Long time no see, it feels like. Wow. Sorry that I started stream 40 minutes late. I kind of got home right when I was supposed to start streaming. I wasn't planning on being out for nearly as long as I ended up being, but here we are. Someone is tired, lol, though so am I. Wow, yeah, I am quite tired if I'm gonna be honest with you. It's been a whole thing. Recovering from the Roners and also, like, you know, doing Unity stuff, but I am finally done counting all of my slides. So now it's on to the next step with the master's thesis work, which is processing data and doing statistical analyses. But I feel like that will probably still be better than simply sitting in a room and counting cells. So I'm finally done with that. And yeah, it's been a day, but well, I'm here now, and I hope to have a wonderful and cozy stream with all of you guys, like usual. Also, long time no Ffxiv. Oh no, this storyline, the cartoony side of 14. Yeah. Wait, which one? I mean, this one I'm not gonna be doing right now. I was thinking of doing like Blunderville first and foremost. I don't fucking know. I wasn't really sure what to do. We'll see what we end up doing, but I do kind of want to do some Blunderville since I got a late start with it. And the stream title gives it away. What do you mean? It's great. Blunderville is fantastic. Yay! Wait, what is it? Is it Leap of fucking Air Force One? Are you kidding me? Ignore the fact that my fucking inventory is stupidly full as well. Wait, what was... Ishgardian barding. Oh. The music is so loud. Is it? Gomen! I'm sorry. Is it better now? I'll have to adjust. It's okay volume for an RPG? Really? Yeah, it's just that this area in particular is quite loud. Which, yeah, it is. But it's MMO. The storyline of that goofy guy and his family is just... good grief, it's chaotic. Oh, do you mean the, Hildebrand questline? Yeah. Not performance optimized for raiding. Yeah, I mean, thankfully I don't really do much of that raiding. What are these clothes? Oh my god, hold on. Ah, pretty. Reminder, have you promoted the stream on all your social media? I did post to Twitter! I'll have you know! And I mean, not really all of my other social media. I never use Instagram nowadays, so... it's... Bro did not promo it on Skype. How dare you? Reddit? No? Wait, can you promote, like, streams on Reddit? Oh my gosh, there's so much. The game is so loud. MSN! Promo it on Facebook Gaming. Please, no, God. Maybe too young for MSN. I mean, I know MSN. Come on. Please, I never used it myself, but I know of it. Wait, I'll have you know. I posted on Twitter at the very least. I don't know, I'm trying. Okay. It's hard, man. It's a cold and cruel world. And chilling yourself is hard. I'm trying to become better at it, but yeah, no, it's a whole thing. I did, however, like, apply to be like a verified VTuber on the virtual VTuber subreddit. The Reddit where you are verified is a place where many VTubers promote their streams. I mean, I guess it's just, I don't know. You know? You know, like abadabada? How do you even do that? Can you just like... Gosh. Damn, that's a funky beat. Game sound is a bit loud, is it? Ah, gomenne. I'll have to lower it then. Why so loud, man? Hey nerds, welcome in. It is a bit weird that the game is so loud for some reason. I haven't really changed the settings or anything. Reddit is chaos, Instagram has fallen apart, and Twitter is a war zone, so I just use Discord and the notifications from Twitch. You know what? Understandable. I understand, Ubu. It's hard. I try to, like, kind of stay on top of social media, but I'm not the best at it by any stretch of the imagination. Is a problem. We are doing our best. Is the audio better now, guys, or is it still bad? Tried lowering it a bit. Maybe I could like... I have sensitive ears. Ah, naruhodo ne. I see. I see you've uploaded the first half of possibly the most unhinged game I've seen. Which game now again? Oh, you mean Turnip Boy? Discord is peak degeneracy as well. That is true, yeah. Turnip Boy, yeah. I think that I uploaded the second part as well, but maybe I haven't yet. We'll see. I'll have to look at it. I'm not super consistent with the uploading of my VODs, but I try. Musky X is a strange place, but that and Reddit are both good to promote yourself as a content creator. He would never have a Twitter account. Twitter. If it wasn't for following some content creators, same. Hey, let's see. Yosh. Should I check? What day is it? Wednesday. I think that I went to the Cactpot board, but I can check. Oh, I hadn't gone to the Cactpot board. You're kidding me, huh? Consolation prizes, as always. Can't open Twitter because it pisses me off. Worst part is that it is friends who keep reposting or tweeting dumb shit. Really? Yikes. For me, I follow a lot of really nice artists, so that's mainly one of the things I use it for. And then also, like, for stream stuffs, obviously. You've tried to be social in some larger Discord channels, but I get scared away quite fast. Same! Oh my gosh. Larger Discord channels are always so, like... intimidating, I guess. Yosh, okay. Let's fucking do this, y'all. Kill me. It's Blunderville time! Well, if it isn't May and Golden Saucer. What do you mean? I don't have a problem. Why am I the fucking only one in the lobby? What? Why am I the only one in here? What? Huh? Oh, we Fall Guys-ing. Yeah, baby! Because I hate myself, and also I want to get all of the cosmetics and shit that you can get from the stuffs, so, you know. Seriously though, there's literally no one else in this lobby. What is this? Hello? People cheese to get empty lobby? Eh? Huh, blessed run? What the fuck? Easy win? Huh. Wait, is this like a bug or something that happens occasionally where you're just all alone in the lobby? I would not be surprised if this is because of the dip in player count the past year. I mean, we are kind of in a more quiet period of the game cycle with the expansions and stuff, so it's fully understandable. The majority of my friends who play the game are taking a break as well, so like, I get it. It is a bit lonely though, because I'm like one of the few people who are still actively playing it. But okay, I mean, I guess. Huh. How the fuck do people cheese it? People leave lobbies and re-queue to get an empty one, and that's how they try to get the title? Oh my god, yeah. I've played a bit of Blunderville, but I have also been quite busy and also too sick to really play games for prolonged periods of time, like Pat last week. And, yeah. It was certainly an experience. Ah, Lord. It'll be fun to see more content in the upcoming expansions. I'm guessing you mean content or content? Continents. Continents! Oh wait, continents! Parts of the world, yes. Yes. I was like, wait, typo? If the netcode wasn't made for noodles, made of noodles, people would actually try. Yeah, that's the issue as well. With the netcode being the way it is, it's quite bullshit. Like, I've seen so many clips of people playing Blunderville and like, yeah, it's just ridiculous. Yeah, you haven't played since the update, need to recharge and find the fire to play again. That's completely understandable. I mean, the Ffxiv is definitely one of those kinds of games where occasionally you need to take a break, and that's completely fine, you know? I kind of like just casually playing as well, even though I'm not like super duper in it, you know, like I was when I was going through Shadowbringers and Endwalker. But I like just kind of, you know, occasionally logging in and doing some shenanigans and whatnot, so it works for me, I suppose. Honestly, the Blunderville event has kind of like made me feel like, man, I should really fucking try playing Fall Guys again. Because I played that like at the very beginning when I first started streaming, and it was so chaotic. So chaotic. Oh my god. You want to play more for Ffxiv, but your MMO stamina is at an all-time low? 10 minutes and you're brain dead? I mean, that's understandable though, I get that. Yeah. It's really hard to especially get through the first parts of the game, so... Ah, my god. How is it that you end up in an empty lobby? I guess it's like if everyone else who are queuing up have just gotten into a lobby and the game has just started and stuff like that, or... Explain! Well boys, this is probably going to be the first and only time that I actually win in this game. Ah, no. Oh my gosh. Yeah, you can get Leap of Faith empty lobby if you queue up in the first few seconds by popping. Yeah, I do that. I've gotten that quite a few times. With this though, it's not really the same. So I don't know. This fucking one, Sorcery Siege, is the worst of all of the fucking Blunderville maps. I hate it. Yep. I just hate it. Oh my god, she qualified for next round. Who would have thought? Woo! I literally just queued up. So funny that we just like, Yosh! Qualify. 0 out of 1. Yosh. Yellow. Fuck! Oh my god, I'm an idiot. Bleh. Also, guys, on the topic of literally nothing at all, I don't know how many of you guys stay on top of like anime and whatnot, but have you heard about the stuff going on with Jujutsu Kaisen? Because it's truly just, you know, it's horrendous, quite frankly. I talked about it for a little bit earlier today with a friend who also kind of watches the anime and whatnot, you know, half and half. A bit iffy, but the thing with the work hours, yeah, and also just everything with it, if I'm gonna be quite honest. Like, I'm not super duper familiar with the whole situation, but the shit that I've seen is so you know, concern, extreme concern. I don't really know what's gonna happen to like Mappa as an anime studio after this. You've read like one chapter of the manga. I mean, if you're going to like consume the series in any way, shape, or form, I'd say the anime is the way to go. May Orange parse this? Eh? Wait, eh? Is that some like strat thingamajiggy, or I've seen like when Blunderville first came out, people who, you know, like managed to find the glitches and strats, I guess. Oh gosh. Ah! No idea about any of that though. Ah! Oh my god. Oh my god, guys, I think we might actually win this. Holy shit! Whoa! Yo! The only time that I fucking win in Blunderville is when I'm in an empty lobby. Checks out. Yay! She won the skill! Winner, winner, clap, clap, clap. Yep, 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 yep. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Woo, 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 woo. Fuck yeah. Thank you for the headpats. Ah! And this is how a title farmer is born. Ah. But how do you go about like consistently getting into empty lobbies? How do you do that? Okay, actually it's 8 p.m. sharp, so I kind of want to just check what the gate is. I use a bot and just spam it. I guess, huh. Just spam like joining and leaving, joining and leaving, joining and leaving until they get into like A good one? Is that how it goes? Yeah. Yep, it is as miserable as it sounds. Oh lord. Yeah, I mean, just the whole thing of you need to win 100 times in order to get the title is already miserable. So like, I can understand to some degree. I've just given up on even wanting to try to get the title. I just want to get all of the like things you can get in the store. I'm fine with that, you know. I thought Blunderville just meant me blundering the starting time for the stream. Oh, no, it's an event happening in Ffxiv at the moment. But I mean, that also checks out. Yeah, yep. When I heard Blunderville, I thought I was meaning the zombie idiot since he's a klutz and blunders around and Ville is part of his last name. Yeah, no. It's Hildebrand is that stuff. But, I mean, that would make a lot of sense. Yeah. But no, it's sadly not. It's just this blah blah blah, you know? Let me check the prize claim. I have gotten the Met Winner's Crown. And the parka. Bottoms, no. Shoes, no. So many of these glams are so ugly though, not gonna lie, but you know. Yosh. Okay, we queue again. Okay, this time it's not a solo lobby one. Sad. I was actually wondering when I first started playing this, like why people kept on joining and leaving, but I guess that makes sense, that they're trying to like get into an empty lobby so that they actually have a chance of winning. Never been a fan of Fall Guys anyway, since it has little to no anti-cheat and its physics are horrible and there's hardly any point to it. Yeah. I still remember when it first kind of like blew up and everyone was playing it for a short while, and then Amogus came along and took the throne as the bean guy game. Okay, these are definitely bots. They almost look identical too, what the fuck? I guess that explains why I've seen so many fucking sprouts in the Blunderville square and stuff, huh? The only reason it blew up was extreme boredom. I mean, yeah, makes sense. It was so fucking random when they announced that there was gonna be... Oh my god, it's a fellow Lalafell. It's a fellow Lalafell with round ears. Its ears are round. Lalio! It's always a bit funny when you meet a Lalafell and you just like, oh my god, fellow Lala! Oh, you know? Is the music still loud, by the way, guys, or is it okay at this point? I enjoy Fall Guys as an easy, chaotic game night with friends. Wouldn't play it on my own. Yeah, exactly. A lot of those games you play with friends. Not on your own, because then you will go insane. Same with League of Legends. Music is fine? Okay, yay. I got home like literally 19 sharp and I was just like, stream! So I had to be like, stream is gonna be a bit late, guys. And then I had to eat something, as you do. So I kind of microwaved some rice and had it with some egg that have been marinating in soy sauce and stuff. So thankfully I already had food at hand, otherwise it probably would have taken longer. And I also took the time to brew some tea, because tea is nice. Even though I am essentially recovered from the sickness, I can still kind of feel it like in my throat. It's still a bit funky wonky, you know? It's probably gonna be like that for a while, sadly. But, you know, it'd be like that. Ah! Same, yeah. Ah! No! Fuck! Oh god. Pain pickle. Thankfully, there are fucking checkpoints. If there weren't checkpoints, that would be absolutely fucking horrible. Oh my. Yeah. Ah. Fuck. Yeah, I'm not gonna fucking qualify, that's for sure. Ah! Ah! Here comes the blundering part. Actually, I might have a chance. The fuck? Oh my god, what? That went horribly! How did I still qualify? Quote, I have noticed that the people who are late are often so much jollier than the people who have to wait for them. A good quote to describe me. Please! I mean, yeah, but... Look, guys, I'm invisible. I can poke others if I so want to. It's Elpis all over again. Oh my god, it is! We do look the same. I'm pretty sure we were invisible in the exact same way back in Elpis as well. Oh my gosh. Ah. Round over! Ah. Ah. Okay. Ooh, it's gonna be this one, the gold swiveler. Avoid typhons, fungas, and stay on the platform. Yes. You do get a pretty handsome amount of MGP for doing Blunderville stuff too, so that's quite nice. Ooh. Ooh. God damn it. Okay. Well, it's so annoying that you still have to fucking go through like this bit, like, oh, round over, and then seeing what the next thing is gonna be, and you can't just immediately leave when you fucking die. I hate that. Please! I don't care about the fucking cutscene! Oh well. Leave. There we go. I like this quote. The best way to deal with procrastination is to postpone it. Hey, what do you mean? We're rich, boys. Why do I torture myself? Very genuine question. Why do I do this to myself? We do it for the MGP. And for the cosmetics. Actually, wait, how do I leave? Yeah, you grow tired of this shit pretty quickly. Which is why, like, people who just do this over and over and over. Are you okay? Are y'all sane? Are you good? Do you need someone to talk to? Also, the little beams running around. They are cute. I will admit, they are cute. They also look so fucking stupid. Look at these. Look at this idiot. He's just running around. Where you going, little guy? Huh? Okay. I'm leaving. Let's see. I do kind of want to do these, like the Shadowbringers job quests. I still haven't finished them. And since I do know that, like, the story of them can get pretty nice. That little fall guy looks like discount Shy Guys. That's true! He does! He kind of does, doesn't he? So small. Wow. Dun, dun, dun. Yosh. Stand watch for the Sin Eaters. Grandson. I know for a fact I've seen fanfiction of people shipping their wall with grandson over here, so I always kind of wondered, who is this asshole? Why do people ship their wall with him? Don't look at me, your prey's out there somewhere. Oh, fine. Oh my god, so rude. You haven't done those? You're missing out. I know! I've done the healer one, because I was playing healer as I was going through the MSQ, and I've also finished the ranged DPS, or well, not ranged, but physical DPS one, so I still have to do the magic DPS one and also the tank one. So, once you've done them all, there is another. I know! Exactly! I've heard that the last thingy, after you've done all of them, is good, which is why I want to do this, you know? Okay. Hello. My name is Inigo Montoya. You killed my mother. Prepare to die. Da, 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 da. And you know, I figure it would be nice to do this so that you can, like, you know, close that chapter of the game for good. The Shadowbringers stuff. Yeah, that'll do. You're exactly the sort of woman I've been looking for. Thank the gods for that. That is another classic I haven't seen in a long time. My apologies for subjecting you to such a silly test, but I'd rather not have an amateur's death on my conscience. There. Let's head back to the Wandering Stairs and make this official, shall we? I also still really need to do the Dark Knight stuff. I have not picked up Dark Knight yet, and I don't know, I'm saving it for a rainy day. Unsure, really, but I'm saving it for something. For some reason. I'm just like, it's not time. Not yet, you know? Because I've also heard that that's really, really good. I don't really know in what way, like what is it that makes the Dark Knight questline so good, but it's something. You heard that a movie studio wanted to do a remake of that movie, but as you can imagine, the backlash was brutal, and so the movie was never made. Good. Good. Not everything needs a remake. I really hate that, you know? How they make remakes out of everything to just milk the same IP over and over and over. It's so exhausting, and also just so unnecessary in a lot of cases. Like, I understand that, you know, from a money-making perspective it makes sense, milking people from their nostalgia points and whatnot, but God! Please! Supplicant sheep? Supplicant sheep? That's so Andon. Wait, do I have... No. Oh, this is how you do the Andon blah 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 blah. I've been trying to level up my crafters and gatherers, but it's kind of exhausting, so I still haven't managed to level them up quite to the level I'd like them to be, but just one day, when I have the energy. I think he might be infected by a drop bear. A drop bear? What's that? Eh? Nani? Drop bear? Drop bear. You don't know the horror of drop bears? No? Hello. Welcome to your home away from home, the Wandering Stairs, where we serve the finest ale you'll find this side of the Crystarium, courtesy of the Facets of Nourishment, of course. Guillot, you have one on your head? Oh, no, that's a carbuncle! It's a carbuncle, bish! Lolly ho, my friend. Good on you for taking down the bastard that was posing as Ardbert. Lamit's Ardbert. With her beloved set free, Lamit can rest easy again. So come, let's raise a tankard to the two finest folk that ever were. Ooh. So yeah, and I've done... Where's that asshole? Should be standing around somewhere, no? Not Grandson, Lou Reek, or maybe he doesn't stand around here. I guess Guillot might be one of the few ones that sticks around after you complete the questline. So, just to make sure you're still keen on our arrangement. Oh, I think Toiraxi means the one on your Lalafell's head. Ah, koala! Wait, are koalas called drop bears, or what? May, will you join with me and hunt the dread fiend Dikaiosine? Oh my gosh, these names. And put an end to his accursed existence? Let's go! They aren't even bears in the first place, though. Excellent, then it is settled. Now, every hunt begins with an investigation, and ours is no exception. Dikaiosine can be a rather difficult eater to pin down. But before we commence ours, we would do well to attend to our respective preparations. Let me know when you're ready to proceed. I'm ready whenever, baby. No. Shaped by tragedy. All set to embark on our great hunt, May? Then let us be about it. Before you ask, I've no intention of leading us out into the wilds without even an inkling of Dikaiosine's whereabouts. Norvran's may not be a particularly large realm, even before the flood, but it'd take us a dozen lifetimes to scour every nook and cranny. So we'll start by asking around a place I know for a fact Dikaiosine has attacked before. The village of Rights on Kalusha. Send you an explanation for what drop bears are in Discord? Okay. The drop bear, sometimes drop bear, is an Australian folklore featuring a predatory carnivorous version of the koala. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, no, I've never heard of that, actually. Huh. This imaginary animal is commonly spoken about in tall tales designed to scare tourists. Fun. And it's supposed to be big as well? While I don't have a reason to believe he will return, I'd like to think that the survivors might know something of value. After all, you can be sure that they haven't forgotten the day the bastard came through. So let us be off then. Yosh. Blah. Right. Again, that country has a chaotic ecology. It really does. I'm not alone in thinking the creature on your head looked like a koala. No, I mean the creature on my head is a koala. Like the one in-game. Koala Joey! And he climbs onto my head. So yeah, he is literally a koala. Isn't he cute? Isn't he adorable? Koalas. They're so cute. I love it. I like this minion especially since it sits on my head. I think if you're like a bigger race, they'll sit on your shoulder instead, but I'm small. Yush. Welcome to Right. I reckon it might not seem like much to you, but to me... Oh, he's from the town, isn't he? Never mind. We'll save that conversation for after. You need to acquire 3 more friend points in order to unlock my backstory. My tragic backstory. Tracking down Dekaya sign is what matters right now. Dekaya sign. Dekaya sign. Dekaya scene. Dekaya sign. Names. Let's split up and ask after the bastard. Better odds of turning up useful information that way, I'd wager. Yush. Hello, people of Right. I has questions for you. Anyone? Hello? Moshi mosh. Despondent villager. There we are. Someone. Hello. Laliho. Huh? Where did you come from? What do you want with me? Bitch? That's rude. Dekaya sign? That thrice damned eater that's the spitting image of a galgant knight? That Dekaya sign? Uh-huh. I can't help you. All I know is that when he came, he... Wicked White. If you'd seen the carnage, you would... I'm sorry. I can't talk about this. Okay. You know what? Understandable. Yep. If there's any kind of bear to be scared of, it's either polar bears from the Arctic and far north, or the sloth bear. Sloth bear I'm not familiar with, but if you ever see a polar bear in the distance, you're already dead. If you're close enough to a polar bear to actually see that it's a polar bear, then yeah, rip. Goodbye. Polar bear is the only land animal that sees humans as prey. Yay! Also, hi, Zulz. Welcome. What? What do you want with me? The Sin Eater? The one that came and killed everyone? Oh god, is he here? Then why are you talking about him? Oh, I knew I should have stayed inside. There's nothing but death out there now. Death and horror and eaters and... Okay. Poor dude. Don't think they see us as prey, or if they do, they're not the only ones. Oh, Howdy, grandson. Well, learn anything worth sharing? No. I wish I could say I'm surprised, but I'm not. What we saw that day, what he did to us. There's no moving on from that. What's your connection to this village? And what exactly happened here? It's obvious what his connection to the village is, but you know, still. Well, I was planning on telling you the whole story eventually, but I suppose now is as good a time as any. Damn, we already get to find out about his tragic backstory? Let's go, Pog. Flashback. I was born and raised in Bright. Oh no, what a shocker. Lacking any real prospects, I eked out a living as a hunter. Might have tried my hand at something more exciting had I not also been trying to provide for the love of my life, Melinda. Oh no, she's dead, isn't she? It was about a year ago that she accepted a commission from this Yulemoran trader. Bloke dealt mostly in antiques, and he had this bracelet in need of restoration. Bloody old with a questionable provenance, but supposedly it once belonged to royalty or some such. Fangs of Orthus, he called it. Me and her had been talking about tying the proverbial knots. Buying land, building a home, that sort of thing. Around here that might not take much, but it was still a lot more than we had, so when the trader made his offer, she didn't hesitate to say yes. Either dead or worse. Oh god. Oh yeah, I mean on the first there are way worse options than being dead, yeah. I'd gone down to the shipyards to pick up extra tools and materials she needed for the work. Quality stuff, but it'd pay for itself 10 times over. But when I got back to Wrights... Oh no. The Kaya sign had been busy. I spied at least a dozen newborn eaters fluttering about, trying to make sense of their new lot. Oh god. The grandmother who lived next door and shared the fruits of her orchard with us. The gruff woodsman who'd brought firewood to our doorstep in the dead of winter. Both of them reduced to mindless fiends, just like that. Oh. There wasn't time to mourn, or to think. I started looking for Melinda. And then there she was, alive and well. Our eyes met. We knew it was going to be alright. We ran for each other and... no. Even now, a year later, it doesn't feel real. One moment she was there, right there, in front of me. And the next she was... The Kaya sign knelt and took the fangs of Orthus, then left, leading a host of sin-eaters at a right. No! The fucking bracelet! It led him to the village. Oh, God. Oh my God. Oh, fuck. Shadowbringers. Fucking Shadowbringers, man. It just drags you right back in, huh? You fucked up? No, it's just the story of this fucking quest line. You joining us for Lego tomorrow? I would, but the issue is that, like, I scheduled stream tomorrow, and I don't really have any other day of the week that I could move it to, so I guess I'd have to cancel the stream if I wanted to do the Lego tomorrow with everyone else. I don't know. I'm conflicted. But Melinda, I still couldn't see her as anything else. She wouldn't budge. She just hovered there and stared, waiting for me to end it. Well, I could never say no to her. Not once in the years we'd been together. For all the times she'd welcomed me home with a bowl of hot stew. All the times she laughed at my crude jokes and gave me counsel when I was losing my way. For all that and more, I killed her. Fuck. Yeah. We start at 14? Oh, okay. Well, I mean, in that case, I could maybe join. Also, you should take this kind of stuff outside of stream chat. Write to me on Discord instead of taking it up in chat. Dumbass. I swore then and there I'd have my vengeance. Dikaya-san would die by my hand. I carved the scars in my flesh to mirror the ones he left on my soul, an enduring reminder of the vow that I never dare stray from the path. Jesus, that is one hell of a backstory, huh? Man, I love Shadowbringers. Engie me, Engie. Don't bring up IRL stuff in my Twitch streams. Take it up with me in Discord DMs. Heckin' idiots! Idiot! It's okay, I forgive you. Why? But just so you know. There. All done. No need to wallow in it. Wouldn't want my tragic yet trite tale to put you off our hunt. Still with me to the end, sinner? Etiquette! Exactly! Basic etiquette, man! That's the spirit. Still, I've some unfinished business here, so if you could give me a moment before you resume, I would be most grateful. Man. Okay, next meme. Defined by loss. Man, these fucking, like, quest titles are just, oh. Branson would like nothing more than to leave right behind. Shadowbringers is truly just something else, huh? Sorry to have kept you waiting, sinner. I'm sure you're eager to get back into it. As am I. Trouble is, in your absence, I've failed to turn up any information as to the whereabouts of Dikaya-san. There is one line of inquiry I've yet to pursue, though. The Fangs of Orthus. The bracelet my beloved was supposed to restore that the Eater took with him when he left Fright. Probably the bracelet has some sort of meaning to him, and so the Sin Eater followed it. Sin Eaters are mindless fiends, driven only by base instinct. Everyone knows that. They've no need for worldly possessions. Yet Dikaya-san took the bracelet away, which can only mean that there's something unique about this particular antique. Or the sinless bastard somehow different from the rest of his ilk. Maybe both! Either way, I think we need to learn more about the Fangs of Orthus, and I know just the man to ask. The Ulmoran trader who commissioned Melinda's services. Much as I'd like to question him myself, though, I don't think that's an option. Even though Dikaya-san's attack a year ago is common knowledge, I doubt the trader will believe that an Eater stole his precious trinket. He's more likely to accuse me of theft and have me clapped in irons. So I'm afraid you'll have to go in my stead, May. Melinda said he was a regular at the Beehive, so try looking for him there first. Of course he's a regular at the fucking Beehive! Of course! My god. Oh, Yulmore. Oh, Yulmore. For those who are uninitiated, the Beehive is a strip club. Yeah. Yulmore. It's truly just a lovely place. Representing all of the great things about humanity. Of course it is. Of course it is. Yeah. Are you surprised? Behave! Ooh. Industrious trader. Marry me and you shall have everything you could wish for. Ah. But yeah. This is the Beehive. Isn't it nice? Final Fantasy XIV, the critically acclaimed MMORPG. We've got strip clubs! Yay! Buzz buzz. Bzzz. Okay. And to what do I owe the pleasure that is your company? Fangs of Orthus, you say? How very interesting. I should be glad to tell you everything that I know, under the assumption that should you recover it, you will see it return to its rightful owner at once, i.e. me. I purchased the bracelets from a traveling peddler who claimed it was a relic of Vobert, that glorious kingdom that fell with the flood like so many others. He spoke true from what I could tell, and I intended to sell it to a collector here for a tidy profit, after having it properly restored by an artisan in right. Alas, she was one of several casualties of a Sin-Eater attack, during which the Fangs of Orthus mysteriously vanished. I have, of course, been keeping in touch with several contacts on the off chance that the thief might attempt to sell it. They have not, regrettably, but a piece of similar design did recently surface in Murdsuk, I'm told. I was planning to dispatch an agent to investigate, but you seem more than capable of fulfilling that role. As for incentive, you may be assured that any information that aids me in the acquisition of the Fangs of Orthus or similar relics will be well rewarded. I like the slow jazz music. If you do the custom delivery quests for this, it changes. Oh, speaking of, maybe you should do those too when you get your crafters up. Yeah, I know. I do have my Weaver at level 73, so I have been doing some custom requests. I started doing Monago and in Stormblood, and I've also done Zloe, Chloe's older sister. Zloe? I don't know how to pronounce it. Which is, I guess, like a Heavensward one. I really, really, really want to do what's it called? The one for Mommy Levier. I look forward to that. Anyway. But yeah, no, I should really do the custom deliveries, shouldn't I? Speak with grandson in rights. Let's see. But leveling up my crafters is such a fucking... That one is so wholesome, you love it? Yeah, the Emilion's one, I know! Ah! Can't wait until I'm high enough level, either. There's a fair amount of them. I also really want to do the custom deliveries with that Leaf Man, so I can have the Leaf Man mount. So, what did our industrious patron have to say? Of course you are, lol. Nearly every player who has met the twins' mom, they have been gushing over her ever since. Yeah? Because she's a mommy? She's literally a MILF. Of course she's gushed over by everyone in the fucking fandom. Come on! Oh, that reminds me, actually. Did you guys fucking see the meme? With, the official Final Fantasy XIV Twitter account tweeted out a while back, like, mounts up! Share what your favorite Ffxiv mounts are! And, people... Oh no. Oh yes. Have they deleted that? Have they deleted that whole tweet? No. Hold on, I'm trying to find it. Oh yeah, here we go. Mount up! What's your go-to companion while traveling Eorzea? People's answers, some were serious and some were yeah. And so they tweeted out like the day after Okay. I'm so sorry, community manager. We have failed you. I'm sorry, man. But also, you really should have seen this coming. Oh, you naive, sweet summer child. Oh, I love the Final Fantasy community. It's fucking great. It was such a fucking fun thing. Oh, anyway. So he thinks it was stolen, eh? Just as well. He'd probably not know where to head next if it wasn't for his distrusting nature. Fair. If this piece of similar design is related to the Fangs of Orthus, then it might attract Dikaiya-san's attention, assuming it hasn't already. Let's go. The Ffxiv community manager, bonk. Yeah, I mean, literally. I feel bad for them. At least people didn't actually post anything like outright NSFW. That's the saving grace, I guess? Maybe if you scroll far enough, some did, but I'm not about to do that on stream. Fuck. Grandson! Of course this is the kind of dude who would like just kind of lean against the wall and look all moody, broody and stuff. Probably the funniest thing about Emilian's is that she's a bit of a rebel and makes fun of the dad every now and then. Yeah, I mean, he deserves it, let's be real. Fortunault has a fucking stick up his ass. He needs someone to kind of like troll, fucking clown on him. It's what he deserves. Fine weather we're having in Mordsuk, isn't it? Bro. Bro. No such thing as a thing without value. That's the creed of these folk. We'll find no shortage of woe-type trinkets here. Finding the right one, on the other hand, is the challenge. I say, divide and conquer, as before. Dad needs to get humbled now and then. Definitely. 100%. It's what he deserves. For, the secretiveness and also just being a little shit. Quite frankly. It's funny. Can't wait until I'm high enough level to do all of the different custom deliveries.
Well met, well met. How may I be of service to you? Oh, a choker that once belonged to Vobertite's royalty, you say? If only I had such a remarkable treasure in my possession, but no, I do not. In all my years here, I've never even heard of someone unearthing such a thing. Okay, well, shit. Now imagine him getting double-teamed by her and Y'shtola, because Y'shtola can be pretty snarky at times. Oh my god, yes! Oh, I love Y'shtola so much. She's so amazing. For just the level of snark that she provides to any and all situations. God bless her. Truly. I want her to step on me. I mean, what? Yeah, no, I mean, yeah. She's a pretty great character. For a lot of reasons. Old Lady May voiceover on point clap? Hell yeah. Yes? Do you have business with me, traveler? It's still a bit hard for me to— wait, you can move this around? Huh? I can move this around? How have I never fucking realized this before? Oh my god. Bruh. Bruh. Okay, anyway. Yeah, no, since my throat is still a bit fucky-wucky after the corona, I'm not really able to do voices quite as well as I'd like to, but I'm trying. Ah, the Volbertite choker. Is that what all this fuss is about? Then you're in luck, for my husband has yet to sell it. Once we realized how valuable it was, though, he insisted on carrying it with him at all times. Uh-oh, he's in danger. If you're not willing to wait for him to return, you could try to find him at the ruins where he's scavenging for relics. They're not far. Uh-oh. Grandson! Grandson! We need to save a dude! Grandson! Ah! What news, friend? Quickly! This fucking dude is about to die! Ha! To think it was that easy. You have the luck of the Fae. Gotta take care of yourself first, you will. But we need to hurry. If my theory is correct, then so long as that scavenger has the choker, he's the target of the Kaya sign. Hydrate, baby? Okay, okay. Thank you for reminding me. Well, actually curious what's gonna happen with Fordola and her new friend who's now stuck in a wheelchair. We haven't seen them in quite a while. That is true. Don't really know if I'm gonna be honest with you. Do you think that we're gonna see more of them? Or... Then again, like, Ffxiv is one of those games where they never really forget the NPCs. So, it would make sense that we'd get to see them again in some capacity, I guess. Zonk. Let's see. Wait, I flew past it. Let's see, where is this dude? He's gonna fucking die. Uh-oh. Yeah, to be fair, Graha didn't come back from the Crystal Tower until after 4 expansions, so... Mercy! Mercy! Uh-oh. Homeboy's fucking dead. Oh no! Called it. Take whatever you want, but please, don't kill me. I have a family. Please, I beg of you, No! No! Fuck. Bro! Dekaya sign, can't you get the bracelet back by, like, not turning them? Please. Please. Oh, God. Fuck! Oh my god. This fucking game. Poor dude. What are we gonna tell his wife? Oh god. At least he wasn't in the village. Only one race can use those kinds of portals. Fuck, man. All this is just... lovely. Let's see, grandson. Ah! It's another eater. That was Asian magic. Don't think about it. It's just because they're special sin eaters, I think, you know? Shame you missed the fun. This one bit off more than he could chew. Probably because it was a newborn. You can tell by the lingering vestiges of intelligence and stealth. You can see it in their eyes. Like when the Kaya-sign... Don't tell me. You saw him? Wicked white, and he took the choker too? Damn it. Damn it all. He can't keep getting away with it. He can't keep getting away with it. It's just like right. I was too late to save him. Just like I was too late to save her. Man. Not again. Never again. I'll hunt you to the ends of the world, Dekaya sign. Vengeance will be mine! Right. Yes. Neither the time nor the place. or eaters could be about. Man. Shadowbringers is so fucked up. The things that Ffxiv does on occasion with like body horror and also just like the horror aspect in general is just chef's kiss. Like this, the whole thing with the sin eaters, the process of humans turning into them, and also like the exarch's body slowly but surely getting eaten up by the crystal, and like so many of those kinds of things. When they really lean into that aspect, it's so good, but also so nightmarish. Ah, it's good shit. That's what it is. It's just every time I cut one down, it reminds me of my first. Her. Maybe see if Gaia can help. I don't think so. I mean, chronologically, this questline at this point is before we meet Gaia, so I guess that is a slightly fucky part of doing these out of order, but you know, better late than never. They are very good. Oh, grandson. We may have failed to stop him this time, but what matters is that we'll both live to see another day. Pity the scavenger didn't. And the wife doesn't yet know she's become a widow. Sod it. I'll tell her what happened. I've been there, so maybe it'll help me to find the words. Not that there ever are any. Afterwards, I'll have a good think about our next step. Don't let me keep you from your other affairs, May. Speak again soon. Remember, the storylines do actually change slightly depending on where you are in the MSQ. Oh, I guess so, yeah. Would have been wonderful if we'd gotten to see him telling the wife what happened to her husband. That would have been a very poignant scene, I feel. But, well. Hey there, sinner. I broke the bad news to the widow of that scavenger while you were away. She took it about as well as you'd expect. After she'd cried herself hoarse, I started asking her about the choker and where her husband had got it. Seems like he and his mates took a trip to Ilmeg a year or so back, hoping to cart off all the Vobertite treasures they could carry from an untouched ruin they'd learned about. Of course, in their greed, they neglected to account for the Fey folk, who killed or drove mad most of them. Those who survived didn't come away empty-handed, though. In fact, they'd stumbled upon a remarkable find: 3 sacred treasures of the royal family. They escaped with 2, the Fangs of Orthus being one of them, which was sold by another scavenger to a Yulmoran. Either that merchant you met at the Beehive or an agent of his, I'd wager. In the blasphemy hunts, they talk about them lingering after the end of the MSQ. Really? Oh, I haven't done any of those yet, actually, so I wouldn't know. Oh my god, spoiler! That's fine. So the merchant's right gives it over to Melinda for restoration, after which the Kaiosine attacks Right, presumably because he's after it as well. Oops, no, it's completely fine, don't worry, don't worry. Meanwhile, the scavenger here in Muurtsuk keeps the choker, the Eyes of Orthus, locked away for safekeeping, and when he finally decides to sell it, the sinless bastard shows up again. Obviously, the Vobertite's artifacts hold some sort of significance to this Kaiosine, which brings us to the here and now. Damned if I know why, but at this point there's no denying that the Kaiosine's been hunting the royal relics. So, assuming he hasn't already claimed the third one, the Claws of Orthus, then I say we should get our hands on it first and then use it to lure him out of hiding. But to that end, we'll have to venture into the fairy kingdom ourselves. Those scavengers didn't receive the warmest welcome. We're not like to be treated any better. About that, I've been there before. We vibe. We're buddies. Have you now? And the little devils let you go? I can only assume they've taken a liking to you. That settles it then. We'll head to El Mag and ask after this Volbertite ring. Fuck yeah, let's go! And I mean, the Kingdom of Volbert was also originally situated in Ilmeg, right? So. I'll crack the pixies again. I love them. They're nice. I like them. They're a bit wicked, but they're good. To me. Because Fiol scares the rest of them away from doing anything. What a remarkably uneventful trip. I kept jumping at shadows, waiting for eaters or foul demons or worse to attack. Oh, that might be preferable to the Fae, frankly. Still, we're gonna have to deal with them eventually if we're going to find this ring. After all, the Numo were part of Volbertite society. And without their help, I'm not sure where to even begin our search. Ah! I got a head pat! Perhaps there's a village of some sort you can guide us to? There's plenty. Plenty, eh? Very well. Lead on, sinner. Strange tall lady gave me head pats. I appreciate it. Thank you, Mira Moontail.
Oh.
I like Ilmeg. Maybe I've just gotten, like, Stockholm syndromed into liking it. But it's quite nice. Good Janana's grace. Oh. Let's see. Da 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 da. Da da da. Wait! Oh my gosh! There's a fucking thingy here. And I've missed this? What the heck? Kiblo. Something about your demeanor bespeaks a question unasked. Have I the right of it? I mean you. A ring that belonged to the royal family of Volbert, and it was called the Claws of Orthus. But Volbert is long gone, as are the caretakers of the ring you seek. Who can say where it might have got to? Okay. Oh, hello there. You have questions for me? The Claws of Orthus. It is a ring, you say? The name I have heard before, but I know nothing save that. Oh, so all served as the royal family before the flood. Somewhat temperamental, they are, but surely they will have knowledge of this treasure you seek. Man, if only we knew Becklog at this point, but alas. Let's see. Grandson! Had yourself a conversation or three? Learn anything interesting? Mayhap. So this Sul-Ol is the one we ought to speak with, eh? The former servant of the royal family. Which would mean they've lived well over a century. Bugger me. If I remember, these particular Fae act like they Jotuns from Norse myth, trying to kill you with kindness, although not in an evil sense. They're very nice. I mean, they're essentially just magical dogs. They're like, oh my god, humans, we must serve! Bark, bark, woof, woof, pet me, kind of. Using keywords that dogs would like is what brings them to heel, which is quite funny. I do not know you, yet you seem to know me. They all look the same. Oh! Echo! Echo, echo, echo. Well, shit. The fifth was discovered yesterday. A young girl not yet of age, transformed into a misshapen beast like the others before her. Oh no. Hey! Oh my god, it's the dude! As if we needed more proof of a pattern. At this rate, any citizen could be next. Tell me you at least learned something from this one. I studied her remains myself. 'Twas plain a powerful magic had been employed. Vestiges of the enchantment lingered long after. The culprit, I think, is not a man to be trifled with. That is all I can say for now, but you may rest assured that I will ascertain their identity ere long. On my honor as court mage, I swear it. Until I do, however, I would implore you and your fellow knights to dispatch any who turn or show signs, without hesitation. Eh? But these are our kith and kin. Should we not try to keep them alive until a way to reverse their transformation can be found? They're not talking about sin eaters, they're talking about something else. Your mercy would place countless others at risk. As a knight of Vobert, did you not vow to serve all her people? Justice for the weakest among us, was it not? How many such innocents will die before you do what must needs be done? It pains me deeply, Brandon, but the safety of the royal family is paramount. I fear that to take anything less than the most drastic measures would be to invite death into this castle. Death is already here. Surely you must see that. Oh shit. I will not let it be whispered that Princess Saludia turned a blind eye to her people's suffering. These crimes are a tragedy that weighs upon every Vobertite soul, mine most of all. And that is why I will take charge of the investigation myself. My lady, be reasonable. You cannot put yourself in harm's way. You have a responsibility to your subjects. Okay, so Brandon had some sort of relation to this princess, I guess, or like the royal family in general, because he served them. So I am to gamble with their lives instead? Let them shield me while I alone take shelter and look down on them from on high? Yes, exactly! You are their princess! Oh gosh. You are Brandon, yes? The new recruit? A rather promising one from what the captain has told me. You will attend me personally. Oh shit. My lady? You heard me. I will not stand idly by when I have the power to make a difference. Together we will see justice done for all, as your vow and your princess demand. Oh shit. Was Volbert maybe like one of the kingdoms where a lot of Aura lived? Or what are they called on the first now again? Not Aura, they're called something else. Can't remember. Lady Salgia, I understand. Forgive me my hesitation. My life and my sword are yours to command. I have great expectations for you. I trust you will not disappoint me. Right. There is no telling when our culprit will strike again, so we must begin our investigation at once. There are witnesses to be questioned, clues to be gathered. Come, come, come. Now? Lady Salgia! Lady Salgia! Ah. Ever the stubborn child. I wish you best of luck, Brandon. You will need it. And more. Uh-oh. Okay. Huh. Well, that's interesting. Hey! Hey! Are you alright? Yeah... I mean... The way you were holding your head as if racked by a terrible pain. What happened to you just now? I saw your past, Beesh. Lady Soldier? You saw her with your mind's eye? Then it is as I suspected. You have the gift too. You are like Brandon. Oh, he had it too. Yeah, I mean, they were warriors of light, actually. That makes sense. Or, well, warriors of darkness later on, but... Oh, shit! What do you mean she's like Brandon? Why have you come to me? What is it that you seek? I feel like after a while, people who have the echo would get used to the, like, headache and stuff, but, I see. And for this hunt of yours to have come, you have come to Ilmag in search of the claws of Orthus. I am afraid this is no simple matter. First, I would know that you are capable of facing the eater you seek. Fair. There is a spot in a river not far from here in which I used to bathe, until a number of beasts grew equally fond of it. If you are the warrior you claim to be, they should pose no challenge whatsoever. Hehe, beating shit up, it's what I do, baby. As for you, I have questions. The fucking the animation. Okay. It always ends up as this. Go talk to NPC, go beat this up. Talk to NPC, beat this up. It works. It will. He wants us to clear his bathtub of pests, MMO quests. Yeah, I mean... It do be like that. Bathtub. Are there any monsters about? Wow. Castle is so pretty. Die. Fish. Princess and Her Knight is the name of this quest. Oh. Interesting. I've been doing like the Bahamut quest line. Unsynced, of course. And so I get a bunch of random ass fucking gear and stuff from doing those, which fills up my inventory so fast. My god. Which class are you playing? Can't quite identify the moves. I'm playing Gunbreaker! Yeah. Guns. The beasts are no more then. Aye. Good. I hadn't the heart to do it myself, for they were no ordinary beasts, but old friends who had survived the flood. Victims of the curse you've heard us speak of in your vision. Oh, wait, really? Huh! So this curse transforms people into monsters? Like how sin eaters can spawn more of their own kind? I will speak no more of this or other matters until after you have completed the task I set before you. This is not negotiable, grandson. May accepted my terms, and so must you. Get fucked. So secretive, the both of you. Can't we all just speak plain? Apparently not. Your comrade refuses to acknowledge his situation. This may take time, but I am patient. Indeed, I have dealt with many a stubborn child in my life. Oof, get fucked, grandson. They made me go and gather a bunch of strange mushrooms, so hopefully we can finally get some answers. Truly MMO quests in a nutshell. This NPC won't let me do this until I gather mushrooms for them, or clear their bathtub. The hardened hearts. Okay. Give me answers now. Exemplary timing, May. 'Twas not more than a moment ago that grandson returned, having at last obliged my humble request. Humble request my ass. This one's no better than a Yulmore aristocrat, so accustomed to making others do their bidding. I tell you, there's something off-putting about taking orders from a dog. Ere you continue and give me cause to reconsider aiding your hunt, perhaps you should ask your questions. Fine. Goddamn. Mushrooms? What, the growth mushrooms from Mario? Mario! May said she saw a vision of you and Brandon looking thick as thieves. You were friends, eh? Know what he's up to now? Brandon is dead. He died a century ago, together with his comrades, in an attempt to halt the flood that they themselves set in motion. I presume you speak of the eater that took possession of his corpse. The Kaiosine, aye. But unlike most eaters, he's been doing more than roam about aimlessly. For some reason, he's been hunting down royal treasures of old Volbert, and he's been killing anyone who got in his way. Is he now? What irony. Even in death, he remains a slave to duty, a knight brave and true. He's a murderer, and I'll not hear it said otherwise. He ruined my life, killed my beloved right before my very eyes. Every night I go to bed dreaming of the day I'll take my revenge. Oh. I see. Surely, you've suffered a terrible loss. But while your thirst for vengeance is quite natural and understandable, it is ultimately misguided. Unusual behavior notwithstanding, the Kaiosine is nevertheless no more than an eater. To him, to hate him is to hate the sea that claims the ship, the disease that steals the child, the tremor that topples the home, the mindless force of nature that begets destruction, driven by fragmented memory. Don't you dare make excuses for him. You think I wanted any of this? I grew up on a farm, I could barely wield a sword, and now I've got to kill one of the bloody cardinal virtues. Hate and anger and vengeance are all I've got now. My every waking moment is dedicated to plotting his death. It has to be. It has to be! So just tell us where the goddamned ring is and we'll be on our way. This is how it has to be, Who you have to be? Man, people on the first have issues. Nay, I think not. You ask too much. Demand far, far too much. And in exchange for what? This I cannot abide. Are you trying to barter with me? You little shite, tell me what I want to know or I'll beat it out of you. Jesus fucking Christ, grandson, calm down. Mannen. Back off, May. I won't let anyone or anything stand between me and Melinda's murderer. Oh boy. Brandon was a dear friend. To know that an eater disgraces his flesh and his memory pains me more than I can well express. It would bring me great comfort if you were to grant him peace. I should like to share with you a story, if you would be so kind as to join me in Lihigia. And this had better have a point. I'm sure it does, grandson. I understand, though, that he's... Well, you could call him edgy, but, like, he's got issues and trauma, and is driven by anger and a need for revenge. So, like, a lot of other edgelords, I guess. But, you know, I get it. But also, calm down. Pat. Pat's the man. Ugh. Which of the class or job quests do you guys think is the best in Shadowbringers? I haven't done any of the Endwalker ones yet. Unsure if I will even have the energy to, since they're not really needed for the MSQ, but we'll see. Oh shit, oh, duty! Hey yo? Okay. Hold on, before we do that then, I'm just gonna go to the bathroom real quick. You would make good friends with post-time skip Dimitri, lol. Angry, edgy dude set on revenge. I mean... Dimitri is a lot more feral, though. If I recall correctly. Or, I mean, depends on which playthrough you're going with, I guess, but... Doesn't he kind of end up being like a feral beast through the time skip and then stuff? Yeah, I don't know. Hold on. BRB. Nowadays, my gosh, I had to grab a cardigan as well because I was cold. Although to be fair, I was just wearing a tank top, but still.
Okay, yosh. Duty time!
Oh, let's see. 'Tis beautiful, even now. A place of forgotten dreams. But before it was Lihagia, in the time of Volbert, it was... How do you pronounce this? Reines Licht. A memory of mine in which you walked was a troubled time, when the people of our kingdom were preyed upon by an ambitious fool. Oh boy. Brandon, then a young knight who had only just won his spurs, had caught the eye of Princess Soldia, who chose him as her personal guardian. However, he was far too inexperienced and was unable to keep her safe when she ventured outside these walls on one of her investigations. For his failure, he was stripped of his knighthood, and shortly thereafter he quit Volbert. I thought I would never see him again. Oh. But Then, one day, he returned, one of several wandering adventurers led by a man named Ardbert, who had accepted our invitation to look into the mysterious transformations, which had continued unabated in Brandon's absence. Well, Lady Solja was overjoyed, and for a time it was like nothing had changed. They spoke often and grew even closer.
Oh.
And then came the day when we learned the truth. What? And we learned that the architect of our kingdom's suffering was none other than the court mage, Tadric. Oh! Oh no, another vision. It's the dude. Oh no. Oh Lord. It's him, Brandon. I'm sorry. Fuck. So am I. Come. Let's have done with it. Okay? I guess they go to, like... him. Had to be the mage. He was so suspicious looking. I mean... Oh Lord, okay. He does kind of look suspicious, yeah, doesn't he? Oh boy. It was you, Tadric. Do not deny it. Tormenting our people, twisting and transforming them into monsters. And for what? Brandon. And after I took such pains to be rid of you. Oh! You may strip me of my titles, but not my oaths. I shall serve Lady Solja till my dying breath. Oh, as you like. Once I have killed you and your friends, there will be no one left to stop me from claiming the throne. Of course. Hear me, children. The hour of reckoning is at hand. Rejoice, for in noble sacrifice shall you find everlasting glory. Uh-oh. Oh! Oh! Lord Tadric, it hurts. Oh my god. Soon you shall know no more pain. Oh my god! Bro! This is just pure evil. I was going to make it quick, for old time's sake, but now I think I ought to take my time. It's what he deserves. Oh my god. Ooh, we get to play as fucking, okay. Swashbuckler combo, Greatest Eclipse combo. Fight or flight. Restore HP, interject, okay. Ardbert! Oh my gosh! It's him! It's our boy! Yeah, Tadric is invertible, of course. Drawing upon the ether of his thralls. Bring them all in close. Ooh, goddamn. This wasn't the deal, not like this. Transmutated trader. Oh. Interject has no effect? Oh fuck, I should have interjected that dude.
We have to stand together.
I'm dying. Tadric! Jesus Christ. Surely no one can harness such a massive torrent of ether. Jesus. Wait, where the fuck was I supposed to stand with that? Oh my god. Okay, fine, I can make it very easy. Skip cutscene. Where were you supposed to stand during that? Oh gosh. Okay. Here we go again. It is a bit interesting how they're like an odd party of adventurers. There's Artbirds, Brandon, Brenda Ray, Lemmy, Snailbird, so there's 5 people. Feels like a bit of an odd number. There's usually like a party is 4 or 8, but not what I know. Swashbuckler combo. I've never played Paladin, so this is a bit new to me. Ah. Yes. seriously, how are you supposed to avoid? That's one. Check there's the attack. Not sure where to stand. Forgive me, Lady Soldier. Oh. Bastard's keen to drag this out. I must have accidentally stood in a tile where, like, they overlapped or something before. Ooh! Let's go! Double LB? Is that even possible, normally? That's cheating. Time to thin the herd, starting with that dwarf. No! Meat is too precious for this world. Don't you dare touch her. Yeesh. Oh my gosh. Monstrous, vile magics have brought us terrible transformations of body and mind. Man. Hardbird's had it already almost dead. Can't interrupt it. Well, interject has no effect. Sad. Easy first try. Yeah. Easy peasy. First try, guys. Yay! Okay. Oh boy. Yeah, die, motherfucker. Meddlesome wretch! This kingdom is by rights mine. Why, though? Hello? Ready to become a paladin main now? Whoa! Brandon, what is the meaning of this? Oh? Patrick. You... But why? After serving us faithfully for so many years. Oh gosh. I am no servant. No servant! Not of your mother, or father, or you! No! Oh! My lady! Oh no! Uh-oh! Gods damn you! Kill him, Ardbert, kill him! Just chop off his head right then and there. body! Oh my god, fine. Oh no. Lady Soldier, speak to me. Oh god. Brandon. My dear, brave Brandon. Am I your princess still? Would you honor your vows, even now? Now and ever after, my lady. My sword is yours to command. Oh no. Oh god. Oh no. Fuck. That as well. Would that I had the strength to wield it myself. Steel your heart, brave Brandon, for the good of Volbert and her people. Man. No. No! I cannot. I will not. Honor your vows to your kingdom, to your princess. Man, poor Brandon! He didn't deserve this. Also, oh my god, he's huge in comparison. His hand is literally the size of her upper body. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no. And then she turns. Oh god. Yeah, just... Oh god. Oh. Interesting design? What the fuck? Kill her. To you. To your friend. Who never doubted you. Who knew that you would return and see justice. Justice. What the fuck? Poor man. He's devastated. No. It should be me. Can you do it? Can you actually go through with it? Brandon, my sword. Now, ever after. Have you done the other role quests? I still need to finish the mage role quest. Then after that I'll be done. Oh. Man, what the hell? Fuck. I did not expect it to be this brutal. Holy fuck. Silva? Who the fuck? We've rounded up the rest of Tadric's co-conspirators and tossed them in the gal. Or jail. Fucking hell. The ones who hadn't been corrupted by his magics, that is. God! Shadowbringers really just fucks with you, huh? Crystal! What was with that weird smirk of that fucking elf lady? Hello? What? I'll not hesitate again. No matter the cost. No matter the sacrifice. Shadowbringers is fun! Disparage. Yep. Oh, man. Whew. Poor dude. He's been through it, TM. That was one hell of a long fucking echo vision. Well, you saw what's happened? Yep. Wicked White. She begged him to do it. Like Melinda. Come. Let us quit this place and return to Pliny. Okay. I hope you feel a bit bad now, grandson. Oh, Lord. I understand, though. I mean, the average person probably doesn't really understand how it works. So of course they would turn their anger towards the Sin Eaters. Man. What the hell? This game is so fucked up. Why do they do this to us? Fucking suffering. Why? Let's see. Maybe, honestly, we could try to, like, finish all of the remaining role quest stuffs. So we can also do that last one that appears after. Like, that would be nice. This was meant to be a Blunderville stream, but then we ended up doing this instead. Do you know why I entered into the royal family service many long years ago? Because when I was attacked by a wild beast which nearly tore me to shreds, it was Lady Salgia who came to my rescue. She saved me, and that is a debt that can never be repaid, for there is naught in this world which holds greater value than life itself. Not even her death absolves me of it. And so I must always first consider her wishes, her desires, what she would want for me and her kingdom, for Brandon, and yes, even for you, grandson. For me? To define oneself in opposition to the other, an other bereft of complexity, of nuance, wholly devoid of redeeming qualities, a villain, indeed. There is comfort and certainty in hatred. But it is false. It is a false and fleeting comfort, bought with lies we tell ourselves about who we are, what we must be, and what we must do. And never you mind the cost. If anything, the more we offer up in sacrifice, the better. Do you not see? Brandon was right to hesitate, to doubt. The unwavering blade cares not whom it serves, nor who it cuts. I think I need a moment. Grandson is going through it, TM. Perhaps you do as well. Leave us for now, May. Shadowbringers is truly just like, you do a couple of quests and then you're like, man, I just need to process for a little while. But at the same time, you just want to do all of it because it's so good. But also just, oh god, you know? Fuck. Hold on, I'm just tucking myself in covers and blankets and stuffs. It's so cold! Hickin' winter. Yep. I need a moment. Gives you 30 seconds. Continues quest. To have loved and lost. Let's go! Grandson, I have given you ample time to consider the path that has brought you here, and where it invariably leads all who walk it. I didn't know what to do after I lost Melinda. how to mourn her or how to live. Felt that if I put it all on Dekaya's sign, put everything on into the hunt, that at least I wouldn't have to think about myself or what comes next. It's currently one of those years where the weather is really weird. It's colder than it normally is. Yeah. Whack. I wanted to hollow myself out and fill up that hole with hate. Forget who I was. And irony of ironies, that's just what the poor bastard tried to do to himself a century ago too. Isn't it? Hard men making hard choices. What a rot. Hard, you say? Hold on to Melinda and the memories you shared. Let that love guide you. Think not of Dekayasign, but Brandon. Grant him peace, and you will find your own. Man. Think of Brandon, our homie, our buddy, the man, the myth, the legend. Maybe. Still. That thing's no more than a mindless eater. Nothing it can say or do to make it right. So I'll finish the hunt. For Melinda. And for Brandon. And then I'll move on. Move on, you say? I can't live off hate. Shouldn't have made it this far, frankly. The more I try to reach for it, the more I find sorrow. Pity? Curse not fate, but mourn her victims. Remember the dead as they lived. Aye, something like that. Reckon May would agree. And Melinda, if she were here, would probably slap me 12 times and call me a bloody fool for acting the way I have. Or maybe you've been thinking about doing that in her stead, eh? What are you talking about? Maybe. Apologies for treating you with such disrespect before, so I'd like to claim I finally understand what you've been trying to tell me all this time. But I'm still getting my head around it. The music can't hurt you. It's not real. It can't hurt you. Recognizing your faults is the first and most important step. I will tell you what I know of the Claws of Orthus. The ring, together with the bracelets and choker, were 3 relics passed down through the royal family over generations, signifying the owner's right to rule. Princess Saldia was the last of her line, and after her death, they were restored in a sanctuary for safekeeping. However, a year ago, a band of thieves learned of its existence, and, well, the ones who stole the fangs and eyes of Orthus? Yes. Relics. The relics were concealed with magical wards. I can only presume that once they were spirited away, Dekayasign was then able to sense their presence. Except maybe your ears if it's too loud. But you'd have to be an idiot to have the volume that high. Even in death, a slave to duty, you said. You think he pursued the thieves out of an instinctive loyalty to his princess? That I do. After all, he was content to leave them be so long as they remained hidden. Only 2 of the 3 were taken? Then the 3rd is still... Claim the Claws of Orthus and he will surely come for you. Yes. Oh shit. Timgius is where you must go. Once you arrive at the place I marked on your map, cast this powder into the air. The glamour will fade and you will see the chest with the ring. The rest is up to you. Thank you, so I promise we will bring your friend peace. With me, sinner. I love that thing. So all of the little tidbits of world building that we get in the first. And may you find peace as well, child. With people referring to themselves as sinners. And that the sin eaters are called such because, Once they kill you or consume you or turn you, you're absolved of your sin and you just become nothing. The way the darkness is revered, for example, in the Raktika Greatwood. There's so many amazing details to Shadowbringers. There's so many layers that you unravel piece by piece and learn to appreciate. Honestly, I think about Shadowbringers all the time. Something about this expansion just kind of permanently alters your brain chemistry, I guess.
A.
Theo, konnichiwa. Thank you so much for the resub and for the continuous support. I really appreciate it. Wow.
It's a stark contrast between the 1st and the 13th. The 1st gets all of this, and the 13th hardly gets any. Hopefully any future reflections get some decent world building. Yeah, I mean, it's not the same writers, I guess, who have worked on the patch quests, sadly. Finally started actually playing Genshin? Oh, really?
Nice. How is it?
Shadowbringers is special on so many levels. It really is. It's one of the best pieces of storytelling that I've ever experienced. Not even just in video games, but just in general. This should be the place. You've got the powder on you, right?
Let's go.
You toss the powder into the air, and as it slowly settles to the earth, as twinkling motes of light, a coffin begins to take shape. Oh shit! It was just lying there out in the open.
The ring.
Speaking of Genshin, latest story in there really reminded me of Shadowbringers in a good way. I really need to catch up with the story in Genshin, which is why I'm planning on streaming it tomorrow. Both Shadowbringers and Heavensward seem to be the most popular of the expansions, yeah. And of course Endwalker is Endwalker. But part of what makes Endwalker so great is the fact that it kind of ties all of the previous storylines and stuff into a neat little bow. But as a standalone thing, Shadowbringers. 100%. If you just put the stories of each expansion in a vacuum, then Shadowbringers will definitely stand out, I feel. Finally a Genshin stream after 84 years. Yeah, I just haven't really felt too motivated to play Genshin, especially not on stream, in ages. You know? I'll keep quiet of Genshin then? Yeah, I appreciate it. But I will do story tomorrow with you guys, yeah. Don't know where you are in the Archon quest. I just got done with the Sumeru stuff. And have picked up the Dainsleif quest that you have to do before doing the Fontaine quest stuffs. Haven't done any of the Fontaine stuff yet. So tomorrow we're gonna be doing the Dainsleif stuff and then hopefully be able to do the Fontaine stuff as well. Yeah. I'm new, I just barely entered Liyue. You're in for a treat. That's all I'll tell you. This must be the claws of Orthus. All that's left is to decide when and where we want to confront the Eater. And before he just teleports behind you. Omae wa mou shinderu. Same for Fontaine, yeah. Literally! He just appears right then and there. Well shit. So much for getting some time to plan ahead. Or we could deal with it here now. Speak of the devil and he shall appear. Yeah. Hey there, old man. I don't know you, and you don't know me. But I know your story. I know this isn't you. And I know that if Lady Saldia was here, she'd say the same thing. The fact that he's trying to reason with him. It'll all be over soon. I promise you. He watched SMH, eh? Got 2 years of content to catch up on? Yeah, yep. Yeah, 2 years, I guess. Because it came out in 2021, right? I think earlier? I don't know. Maybe it came out in 2020. Yeah, 2020. Yeah. I was like, 2021 feels weird. It's a bit older, yeah. 2021 was Inazuma. Was it? Oh my god! Oh my lord! Ah! Time! Why must time pass? What the fuck? Oh, it feels so weird that Inazuma came out 2 years ago at this point. And yeah, I mean, Sumire came out last year, Fontaine this year. What the fuck? Oh, that's so strange. Huh. Ooh. What the? Did he do that? The fuck is that? Grandson of the Mournful Blade? Oh yeah, that's a grandson. Well, that's hardly fair. Hold on, sinner. Oh shit. This is surprisingly complicated. Still with me? Yeah. Can you stop dropping AoEs everywhere, sir? 3 tanks in a brawl. Truly! Oh god, what's he doing now? Sir? Could you not? What are these balls? Oh, okay. I see. I understand. Stop pushing me away, sir. Uh-huh. I'm dying! That hurts. That hurts. Grandson, sir, could you stop? Oh my god! Die. Come on. Yeah. Oh, for fuck's sake, more of this. Can you stop jumping around? It's my job. Yeesh. Ah. Alright, I've been wearing my fucking maid outfit for the entirety of this. Grandson? How is grandson not fucking dead? Oh my god. And there's no point in me trying to heal him. Ah, fuck. Please. Please. Ah! Oh my god. Yosh. Nekta. Ush. My neck. Oh. Damn eater. Let him go! He's not your bloody puppet. Ugh. Yay. And then the crystal. Wow. Finally. You watching, Melinda? Sounded like a big stretch. Yeah, yeah. Ffxiv. Stone! Ah, Kung Fu Rob, good evening. Welcome, welcome. It's him! Now, and ever after, my Lady Saldia, my sword is yours, to command. Brandon? He's still in there? Part of him. I'll not hesitate again, no matter the cost, no matter the sacrifice. Wait, is he trapped in the memory still? You're wrong, Brandon. That's not what she would want. Let go of your anger. Let go of her. Man. He's sick. Yeah. But that would make me lesser in your eyes, wouldn't it? To shoulder a burden that need not be mine. No. I will not forsake compassion and love. I will not dishonor your memory. Oh, my Lady Saldia. He's gone. The stuff. And with that, the three treasures of the royal family are reunited. Now we've just got to find a place to stick them so that no scavenger ever stumbles upon them again. Least we can do for the princess and her knights. Am I right?
Wow.
Maybe Solol will have some ideas. Let's head back to Plani.
Bye.
Still a bit concerned about that elven knight lady who had that really weird expression when she saw that crystal. I realized I could technically just teleport over to the settlement, but I do kind of like just flying around. Ilmag is honestly such a beautiful place. Fuzzy Knight's music over teleport. Yeah, exactly! And the Knight's music in Shadowbringers is just so good, since you really work for it, you know? You work hard in order to deserve that Knight's music, okay? And that makes it extra good. It adds that little bit of spice. Crystarium Night theme, man. Oh god. When you hear it for the first time, it just brings a tear to my eye. Is it done? Brandon has been laid to rest? You saw us when we arrived. Do you really have to ask? I mean, always good to double check. No, I suppose not. Oh, my dear friend. I pray you have found peace. Not sure it's a good idea to have all three of the relics in the same place. I mean, I think it was just an issue when Brandon was still around, so I don't think it should be a problem now. What of you, grandson? Has the turmoil in your heart subsided at last? I suppose so. No, to be honest, it felt like I made my peace with him before we even fought. Because you finally saw him for what he was, and accepted the truth into your heart. The battle was but an afterthought. Night beckons me. Good night, y'all.
Okay, good night. Ooh, you have a good rest. Mwah. Mwah. Oyasumi. Ooh.
I'll give you as a parting gift.
Minami no shima, attakai pineapple puru.
Ma. Easy for you to say. You didn't have to cross blades with the bloke. By the way, I brought you some gifts. Perfection. I need to learn the entire thingy. Let's see, how do the lyrics go now again?
Night night, see you Saturday. Yay! See you on Saturday. Minami no shima, attake, atama poka poka, aho baka.
Ah, love that song. Best thing about One Piece. The 3 royal relics of Vobert, and Brandon was safeguarding both the bracelet and the choker. And now it's your turn to look after the whole lot. That's what Lady Salgia and her knights would have wanted, I reckon.
but their souls may sleep soundly forevermore. We shall enshrine these relics for all eternity. Now that that's settled, I suppose we should be on our way. There's a detour I'll have to take, but afterwards I'd like to speak with you back at the usual spot in the Crystarium. Be well, Soul. Wonder what the detour is gonna be. Do you think he's gonna go back to Wright? To his wifey's grave? I think that one has a bright life ahead of him. Literally, because he lives in the first. Ooh! You can find the strength to overcome such terrible tragedy. But he did. As have you, on no few occasions, I'm sure. It has been a pleasure, May. Do visit me should you ever yearn to hear an old fool prattle on and on. Speak with Granson at the Crystarium. Let's see. Here we are. I really like the Crystarium. Also, guys, I saw a tweet a couple of days back that said something along the lines of like the glass, or well, quote unquote glass, the ceiling of the Crystarium is blue with the crystals from the Crystal Tower because it helps kind of emulate the sky. The non-light tainted sky. To help give the residents of the Crystarium a sense of normalcy in their lives. And I just... I love that. Love that headcanon so much. It makes me so sad. It would make sense though. Probably an afterthought, but you know. It makes sense. To me. Well met, Sinner. I'm glad to see you made it back safe and sound. Having returned to where it all began, I can't help but think back to when I first came here, thinking only of Dikaiosine and my revenge. I was so wrapped up in my own personal affairs that I didn't realize I was only pushing others away. Leonard was the only one who saw through the facade. He's a perceptive one. I took one look at me when I got back and broke into a smile. But enough about him. I've yet to thank you properly, May. I owe you so much for sticking with me to the end. So what's next for you, Sinner? Good question. Can't say I feel at home here, or in Wright, or anywhere else. So I might spend some time on the road. May not be as skilled a fighter as you, but I reckon I'm better than most. And there's always someone in need of a reliable sword hand. Yuvu. Melinda would want me to use my talents for a noble purpose. And helping folks in need fits the bill. Else, isn't that what Brandon and his comrades wound up doing in the end? So, let's not call it a goodbye. Let's just say, until the next hunt. Fuck yeah. This was a really nice one. I definitely think that, like, the healer and tank job quests in Shadowbringers are definitely the strongest ones. Wheresoever you go, may you find your shade, Sinner. Wow.
To have loved and lost.
Wow.
Okay. Now the last one. Oh, maybe I never picked it up. I think it should be in Amarang somewhere. I think I'm in the middle of that. Because the mage one was definitely the least interesting of the bunch, in my opinion. The physical DPS one was also a bit of a doozy to get through, but you know. Oh, is it at... No? I can't be done with them. No, I'm not. There we are. Taynor's training day. Alright, because it was like that kid, stuff, Sarig Taynor. I only have 2 quests left of this too, and then we're done! Woo! Nice! That look in your eyes. Yes, I can see that you've gained much strength since last we met. You'll be pleased to hear that Taynor has managed to make steady progress in his training as well. The boy believes he has regained much of the knowledge and skill he possessed before getting sucked into that pocket of time and space. An admirable feat, considering that it was not long ago that he could scarcely remember his own name. And yet, there is one aspect of his training that has yet to be addressed. But simply, the boy lacks experience in battle. To work the magic necessary to seal up the hollows, I must maintain perfect focus and clarity of mind. If the battle with Phronesis is my first, I fear my concentration will be disrupted all too easily. That's fair. And so I thought I'd take the boy out into the wilds, that he might acclimate himself to the battlefield and further hone his command of magic in the process. And yet, we must keep a wide berth at Almarang. Were we to encounter Phronesis before we're fully prepared, the results could be disastrous. Yeah. And so I propose that we go out on an excursion of sorts. Would you be willing to accompany us? I believe there is much the boy could learn from your example. Sure. I guess. Excellent. Then let us make for Lakeland. The beasts in the forest of the Lost Shepherd should provide a fair challenge for the lad. Gosh. Forest of the Lost Shepherd. Okay, I guess we go there. Oh, wow. Ish. Ah, there she is. Now, shall we get down to... Is something the matter? How do you like my new clothes, May? Oh yeah, I did notice that actually. Not only are they stylish, why, I can just feel the power welling up from deep within me. They were a present from Sirik. Isn't he the best? Aww. It was a simple investment, nothing more. We must seize every possible advantage if we hope to triumph over our foe. Fucking tsundere. But enough idle chit-chat. We have work to do. Mei, I would ask you to begin by setting an example for the boy, showing him precisely how you conduct yourself in battle. We can't very well just toss him to the Wolverines all on his own now, can we?
Oh, Fraddy, konnichiwa. Welcome. Rats, wow. Hello, hold on, let me give you a shout out. S.O. Fraddy D. Did you guys have fun in your stream? What were y'all doing? You're playing Final Fantasy 16? Ffxiv? Ffxiv? I'm so used to saying Ffxiv, but Ffxiv. We were playing 16, wow, from one friend to another. Yeah. How far have you gotten in that game? Wow. Are you... I don't know. I actually don't really know much of anything that happens in the... in that game, other than, all the characters are hot. Was guided over here by El Ratos. Wow, I figured as much, Ubu. Thank you so much, Rats, for directing them, Ubu. And thank you, Fraddy, so much for bringing your community here. I hope y'all enjoyed your stream. And if you feel the need to, make sure to take a little break. Maybe get something to drink, a little snack. Because God knows that streaming can be exhausting. Ubu. But we are playing Final Fantasy XIV. Right now, I'm doing some of the side quests. I got a bit further than the Garuda fight. Nice, he pets dog and hits things with sword. Fuck yeah! You can pet the dog in the game? I mean, I guess that makes sense, since Torgal is like a character of his own, right? That's true! Yeah. All I can say is, if you're ever gonna play 16, be ready for a much more brutal story. It's rated M instead of teen. Oh, I do really want to play it, but then I need to get, like, PS5, right? Because it's not available on PC, right? I really want to be able to play, like, more different games. And, like, games with high quality graphics and stuff like that on stream. But then I need a new GPU. It's coming for PC next year or later this one. Really? Wow. It needs to be rated M because of all the himbos and waifus. Fuck yeah, let's go! Himbos and waifus! Wow! Clive. #1 himbo daddy. So many waifus. Think more news on it later this year and release next? Wow, okay. Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, thank you so much for the follow, Freddy. Oh, that and, well, you'll see. Eh? Okay. Typical Fuwa reactions. What? What do you mean? Freddy is also a Spriggan gamer. Wow, ew, fellow Spriggan gamer. Let's see. So why don't you get out there and hunt one down for us? Taynor, watch carefully and let Mei show you how it's done. Okay, I'll show you how it's done, kiddo. Oh. Certified as Spriggan's dumbest bun boy. Ooh. Oh. Well, that's fun. There's a lot of dumbass bun boys, so... feel like that's a hard title to earn, if I'm gonna be honest with you. Impressive. Truly. Yosh. Rabid Wolverine. A true glare enjoyer. This one will weigh every cast of glare way more than giving you one heal, bruh. That was incredible! The sheer destructive power of your spells, the way you seamlessly weaved one incantation after the next. Everything! But tell me, what would you say is the most important thing a mage should keep in mind when doing battle with a fearsome foe? Just blast your foes with everything you've got. Casting your spells in proper sequence is the key. Some of the... Blast your foes! But of course! Thank you, May. I will endeavor to put everything I have learned from you into practice. Well, here goes nothing. Bum ba dum ba dum ba dum bum. Dies. Ooh. He's doing it. Drat, where do I? No, that's not. Curses! Just stay still so I can hit you already. Oh my god, mood. He's just like me for real. Steady now. Don't let the enemy fluster you. Keep your focus. The sound effects. Right. Focus. You're a feisty one, aren't you? Ah, that's smart! God, I've seen enough of this. Oh my god. Okay, there we go. I'll go cook something. I'll leave a lurk though. A friend's friend is my friend. Friend. Ooh. Something tells me he'd fail regardless of what you said. Yeah! But yeah, you go cook something. Ewu. And thank you again for the raid. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day, Freddy. Ah. Maybe we'll run into each other in game sometime. Fellow Spriggan gamer. Ah. It was quite fun. I saw someone on the Ffxiv subreddit posting about like horrendous queue times when queuing for Circus Tower. And people were like, what server are you on? And it was like Spriggan. And I was like, oh my god, fellow Spriggan gamer! Everyone on in the thread was just like, yeah, I mean, right now isn't really prime time for gaming, so it makes sense, I guess. But I was so happy to see that like Spriggan gamers crawled out of the woodwork, so it was quite fun. Oh dear. Didn't go nearly as well as I hoped. Don't get so down on yourself, lad. I shouldn't have jumped in the way I did. I dare say you were starting to get the hang of it there at the end. Why does May's character look like a lost child at Walmart every cutscene? Fuck you! But also, that's because I am, okay? Wait. Be scared of us, Spriggan gamers. There are at least 5 of us. This is true. This is true. I thought it would be a simple enough task to follow May's lead, but when that savage creature stared me down, I was too flustered to put what I learned into practice. May equals child confirmed. Nah, listen here, you little shit. Indeed, it is not the strength of your magics that is the issue. You simply must learn to compose yourself. What do you think, May? Are there any other words of wisdom you might offer me? You simply need more practice, or believe in yourself, and all will be fine. She's too much of a degenerate to be a child. This is true. May's character looks like she might ask me if I have games on my Nokia. Oh my god! Actually, though, when I was a kid and we were babysat by my grandma, she had a Nokia phone. And I would always ask her if she wasn't doing anything on her phone or whatever, like, hey, grandma, could I play Snake on your Nokia? Oh, which was like the only game that she had, you know, because it was back in the day and stuff. Oh, that unlocked a memory in me. Core memory. Ah, Snake went incredibly hard. Snake went so hard. The OGs remember. Snake, woo! God bless. Thank you. I'm sure you're right. I can't allow my foe to break my concentration like this. Anyhow, let me try once more. This time will go better. I promise you. You had a Nokia 3210? 3310 was the GOAT. Hold on, I'll need to look up these. Nokia 3310. One of those! Oh my gosh! And then 3210. Ah. Yes. Boy will be fine. I must stay my hand. Sarek! The fucking gold saucer music combined with the fucking sound effects. What is this? A Hildebrand quest? I did it! The battle is won! Yay! They grow up so fast. Think I threw away my Nokia when I moved, still had it lying around. You should have kept it! It's a relic! Now that's how you wallop a Wolverine. Well done, lad. I'm proud I could be there for your victory. For your first victory. You're far too kind. I couldn't have done it without you and May here to show me the way. You know the way. You have my thanks. Still have that fossil of a phone, just needs batteries, yeah. They're indestructible, man. Still have a Game Boy Advance somewhere. Oh my god, ah! Game Boy, honestly, I never really got to play Game Boy games. My father had an old black and white Game Boy, like a normal Game Boy, I guess, on which he had Dr. Mario. And I loved playing on that when I was a kid, but I don't know where it is now. I think it's probably gone. The OG Game Boy, damn, yeah. You had the Game Boy Advanced. Does the Advanced have color? Game Boy Advance. It does? Okay, yeah, it does. DS tribal version, like a true 2000s edgy boy. Tribal version? Eh? But don't let up now, boy. You must keep battling until all that you've learned becomes second nature. Now, are you ready? My Game Boy Advanced SP is on the shelf next to me. Ah! Cute! People happy! Yay! Man, I really wish I had a Game Boy. And I originally had a DS, but child me had severe gamer rage issues. So my first DS is trashed beyond use. Ain't no way. I do still have my 3DS though. It was an SP, not a DS. Ah, okay, yeah. I also have a 2DS and a 2DS XL. With the 3DS, I never used the 3D function actually. Like I tried it occasionally, but it kind of just gave me a headache and so I always had it off. Yeah. It's sad though that they removed like the Game Boy cartridge function with the 3DS. Like I get it. Yeah, the 3D function was mostly a novelty. It was kind of icky, wasn't it? Like I don't think anyone actually enjoyed having the 3D stuff on at all times. Sent you a picture of the one I have. Okay. Oh, okay, that is an edgelord one. Oh my god. Edgelords fucking love that shit, huh? Yep. Oh my lord. Cute. Ew. I had like a baby pink Nintendo DS. Not the tribal tattoo. Yep. This is what I had. This was my Nintendo DS. I love it. Nintendo DS Lite, I guess it was. Yeah. What's the difference between a Nintendo DS Lite and a Nintendo DS? Fuck, was it the size? Huh. I don't think I had a Lite, but maybe I did. No clue. And then at some point, I got a Nintendo 3DS. That was pink as well. For some reason, I had a lot of pink things. And I still have this one. Memories. Nostalgia. They're so expensive nowadays, though, since, you know, they don't produce them anymore. You have the Pokemon XY 3DS XL. Oh, nice. Oh my gosh. You had a Chinese hacked Game Boy Advance with like 100 games, doesn't need cards. Oh my gosh. I actually remember, it's quite funny, back in middle school, this one dude who definitely had a crush on me in hindsight, he like lent me his like Pokemon games if I didn't have them, so I could play them. And he also had like a bunch of hacked Pokemons, like, you know, shinies with perfect IVs and all of that stuff that he kind of like gave me. I at the time had no fucking idea that, like, you know, obviously this kid has a fucking crush on you. So I just kind of graciously took all of the Pokemon and then just kind of stopped talking to him. I didn't even actually fucking... He gave me all of these fancy ass Pokemon, and then like I never even really like interacted with him. And then I remember I fucking reset my Pokemon game after a while because I'd forgotten that I had all of those hacked Pokemon, and I was just like, oh right, oh well. Oh my gosh. Horrible person. I would hit the gym after that. Oh. Let's see. Check Discord. Okay. It's true! Oh my god! What's with the sassy lost child? Oh my god, you put Julie in there too. I love it. It's beautiful. Thank you. I'd have to agree. The way you made short work of that last critter, I'd say it's time to find you a more worthy foe. Let us return to Mordsuk and plot our next course of action. Yosh. I guess Kid Me was a bit of a heartbreaker. Bitches give me their hacked Pokemon, let me borrow any of the Nintendo games that I want, and I don't even fucking care. I think I was just so fucking dense at that point too. But I also didn't really care for that kid. He just gave me shit and I was just like, oh sure. You've proven the perfect mentor for the boy, mate. Hell, I dare say old Sarek here could learn a thing or two from you. To be fair, lending your Pokemon game to someone is a big deal. I guess, yeah. I suppose. You've taught him not only how to wield his spells in battle, but how to maintain his focus in the face of danger. With those fundamentals under his belt, it's just a matter of time and practice until he's ready to face Phronesis. Of all the things, I knew exactly where it was in all my boxes of stuff. Fuck yeah, nice. Lending your Pokemon game to someone is a big deal, especially before marriage. Premarital Pokemon game sharing? Oh my god. Whore. I promise you, my friends, I will not let you down. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'd best go and write down all I've learned today while it's fresh in my memory. Yosh. Such passion and determination. This must be the boy he always was, before his time beyond the rift stole from him his memories and his spirit. He devotes himself to his training that he might help us fell Phronesis and bring his friend a measure of salvation. There's no telling what course the battle will take, but I suspect the boy will be forced to confront his past head-on. It will not be easy for him, and yet I believe it's a necessary step for him in order to forge himself a new future. This kid you're training is having this kind of issue. I can imagine what would happen if he lived in the Monster Hunter universe. All that needs to happen is to see his reaction to randomly encountering Devilijo? Have a Pokemon game that someone lended you with Pokemon Blue. And you never returned it? Do you still have it? Deviljo? Ah. Thought it was a newer one? The OG. For Taenor's sake, and for the sake of those who call Amarang home, we must triumph in this battle. Yosh, let's go! You still have it? Oh my god, bro! I really need to play some of those older games, man. Oh my gosh, wow. So many games that I need to play on stream for you guys. Ah. And not to mention for the sake of our coin purses, eh? At any rate, I'll leave you to your training and return to my own. The final confrontation is close at hand, and we must be ready. Emulator, duh. I mean, yeah, I know. I thought it was one of the Gen 2 or 3 games, really confused about it being blue. A tearful reunion. Aw, shit. Let's go. Well, look who's back, and looking more imposing than ever, I might add. You'll be pleased to know that Taenor's command of his magics has advanced by leaps and bounds since you left. Says he's finally convinced he can hold his own against Phronesis. You should do a Nuzlocke run. Oh gosh, yeah, that would be something, huh? Which Pokemon game would be the most fun to play, do you guys think? Because, like, I have played Diamond and Pearl, and also, like, the remake. I've played Black and White, although I never finished that, actually. Black and White 2. Yeah, I mean, Black and White 2, that's where Pokemon peaked, truly. And I've also played the remakes, like Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. I've done X and Y, Sun and Moon. Sun and Moon was so underwhelming, man. You've played Red, Blue, Yellow, and Scarlet? Yeah, I have Scarlet. I started playing it, but then I never finished it. I don't know. And I also have Sword and Shield, or well, Sword or Shield? I think it's Sword that I have, yeah. So yeah, I've played a fair amount of them. Would be kind of fun to play one of the like older ones, but at the same time, like, old games. Retro gaming is a whole thing though. It is quite charming, in a way. Nuzlocke with one of the retro games. Which one though? Let's see. Truth be told, I worry about the boy. As devoted as he is to his training, I can't help but notice a sad, uneasy look in his eyes from time to time. He insists it's nothing, of course, but I remain unconvinced. Green? I guess. Should try Pokemon PETA. I mean Leaf Green? Oh yeah, Leaf Green Fire Red, yeah. Could. I did play Shining Pearl or whatever the remake was called, the one released just before Scarlet Violet. Yeah. Shining Pearl, Brilliant Diamond, yeah. As a fellow mage, perhaps you could succeed in reaching out to him where I failed. He should be around here somewhere. Go and find him, and see if you can't offer him a few words of support, won't you? Kiddo. It's a child. Also, guys, some of my friends who have like the Ring Fit adventure stuffs have offered to lend it to me so that I can stream it for you guys. I guess to watch me suffer and also for Fuwa Fitness. Would that be something that you guys would be interested in watching? I'm still shocked that it was Pokemon Blue. I was so sure it was Sapphire or something like that. Get fucked. If you look at the picture of Devil Hole, you can see why it's Devil Joe. You would see why it would end badly to run into one. Let's see. Devil Hole. Oh. I see. It's like a fucking T-Rex. Kind of. Oh, hello there, May. Is there something I can do for you? Dog? Sarek was worried about me, you say? That is kind of him. I assure you, I'm completely fine. That pig? That's just the normal one? There's also the Savage Devil Hole variant? I owe so much to the both of you. You brought me back from beyond the rift, took me under your wing, trained me and comforted me to the point that my memories and my magic have both returned. I'm finally ready to face my old friend in battle. And it's all because of you. Ugh. And yet, there's a fear growing inside me. A fear that threatens to consume me. In my studies, I've learned much about the Sin Eaters. I learned how those who fall to the most powerful Sin Eaters, like Phronesis, become Sin Eaters themselves, doomed to live out their days as mindless, unholy abominations. Yeah, I mean, that is indeed, an aspect to it that is, a bit of a deterrent. Yes, I understand that. Yep. It's not pleasant. That's for sure. Yep. If I were to lose my focus in battle, and you or Serig suffered the same fate as Neilbert, the only 3 friends I have known in this world, if I lost you all, how could I ever live with myself again? This thought shakes me to my very core. If you falter, we will be there for you. Baby. You're right. I mustn't forget that I have 2 strong friends by my side to help me shoulder the burden. Man, how old is this kid? He can't be more than 15. Thank you, friend. The task is a daunting one, but I will trust in myself, and in the strong and gentle friends who stand by my side. Or actually, I guess he could be a bit older, like 16, 17. Nothing would make me happier than to help Neilbert find peace. But that is not the only reason I fight this battle. I must repay you and Serig for all you have given me. Not only did the 2 of you bring me back to this world, you've instilled me with a newfound sense of purpose. And yet, when the battle is done, you will leave this place. Just noticed what time it is? What time's it's winter time? It's dark outside. What time's it winter town? Go cry. No vitamin D. You will embark on new adventures with new companions. Worry not. I'll not hold you back or stand in your way. That is another reason why I must fight this battle. I must prove to you, to all 3 of my friends, that I'm strong enough to get by on my own. Baby. Be strong, Tainor. You can do this. Sorry. Perhaps I got a little carried away there. In any event, we should go tell Serig that I'm ready. Time to stop playing Stellaris and head to bed. That does indeed sound like a good idea. Yosh. You're finally back, I see. I was starting to get worried. I trust this means you're ready to do battle with Phronesis? I am. Let's put an end to this nightmare and set Neilbert and the people of this land free. That's the spirit. Alright. The plan is to lure Phronesis to us by the same method as last time. We will venture into the central hills of Amber, a safe distance away from the city, and Tainor will summon forth a hollow. It should only be a matter of time before our quarry arrives. Unless I'm misremembering, someone made a Warhammer 40k mod for Stellaris? Wouldn't surprise me, people make mods for everything. Lots of porn. So much porn. Dear God, so much fucking porn. Anyway, I believe our chances are best if we can lure Phronesis to a wide open space, where we will have complete freedom to maneuver. The Hills of Amber should suffice. If you're ready, let us away at once. Yes. Can you go through here? Oh! Huh, you can go through the mountain range. I had no idea about that. Or can you? Or does it stop? No, I just went the wrong way. Oh! Wow. Huh. Yo, yet another duty. Whoop-de-fucking-do. Oh well. I'm ready. Let us begin. Let's go. The void. The black hole of sea. The bussy, if you will. Over there! It's him! Oh shit. There he is. Honestly, I'd be scared if I saw a flying pig in a fantasy world because of Greek mythology. Eh? Because of Greek mythology? How so? Yes, I knew you would come. Well, I guess we won't be needing this anymore. Hey, he can close it! So nice! Good job, kiddo! I'm proud of you. Yosh, okay, let's go! Uh-oh. Close it. Ooh! There is a monster in Greek mythology involving a flying pig? Ha! Give it up, Newlbert. My spells are more than a match for your own. Uh-oh. These are my friends, and I will not let you take them. Do you hear me, Newlbert? Your long nightmare and ours shall end this day. Greek mythology has some whack stuff in it. I mean, yeah. Honestly, the majority of the problems in Greek mythology could easily be solved if someone would just neuter Zeus. Let's be real. I'm just saying. Someone should just... like... your penis privileges have been revoked. Snip, snip, you know? Like... it's not like it's hard. I mean, it is. Constantly, but, you know. Or gets Hera to shut up. She's just as horrible as Zeus. Really? Haven't really heard about that. Most of the gods in Greek mythology are assholes. Yeah, not to mention Aphrodite. Gosh, Aphrodite. Oh, what's he doing? Move away. We're so tanky. Hades is one of the very few that's trustworthy out of all of them, along with a few others that we can't remember all of their names, yeah. I mean, when it comes to gods in any sort of mythology, quite frankly, you should just operate under the assumption that they will fuck you over in one way or another, because they usually do, you know? And you should never, ever, ever, ever tell a woman that she's as beautiful as Aphrodite, because Aphrodite will take that personally. Yeah. Forgive me, friends. My strength is waning. Oh no. What the fuck? That's Freya fights Aphrodite? Yeah, I mean, why not? I forgot that I had my own heal actually in the form of physic. Wow. Oh hey lol, hi David! Woo! I'm finally doing the fucking rest of the job quests in Shadowbringers. Hey. It's been 84 years, but you know. Woo.
Thank you for lurking and Toy Noxy. I really appreciate it.
Definitely liked these more than the Endwalker ones. Yeah, I haven't done the Endwalker ones yet, but based on what I've heard, they don't seem to be nearly as nice. Which, like, to be fair, it's hard to beat Shadowbringers when it comes to anything. Shadowbringers is truly just in a league of its own. Also, fun fact, you started streaming as I was building my new PC, and now I'm watching you on the same stream on it. Oh, nice! You got a new PC, what kind of specs does it have? The goddess Athena is also a jerk. All of the gods are jerks, man. The one I linked. Oh, yeah, right. That's true, that's true. Fair. I didn't really think about that. God, there's so many black holes. Fucking hell. Whoa. I see the GPU fund counter. What card you aiming? Honestly, I don't really know. I've been looking at so many different cards, but like there's so many to choose from, and I'm extremely indecisive, and I haven't really looked too much at like what exactly would fit my existing setup, but I just want something that's better than what I currently have and that lets me like stream most games at a high quality, you know? What you have right now? Right now I have a 1080 Ti, so it's yeah. It's yeah. Ancient. Yeah. I used to have a 1660 Ti, but then my friends told me that a 1080 Ti would be better, and one of them had one lying around, so I kind of got that one, and then I gave my 1660 to another friend. Yeah, I don't know, but it's still not the best. And I have really wanted to get a new GPU for... Honestly, yeah, 80 is better, TBH, yeah. Been wanting to get a new GPU for like over a year now. Old trusty, yeah, pretty much. Yeah, but I don't have the money. And so I figured that like maybe I could make a little goal, a dono goal for it. Since it's gonna be hard for me to save up money on my own, since I have a very unstable income at the moment. 3070 isn't that bad, maybe aim for a 3080. Yeah, I was thinking something like that. 3070, 3080. I feel like that should probably be good. Not really sure like exactly how much that would cost, so I just kind of like set the fund money to 600 euros or dollars. Really, doesn't really matter that much, I guess, because I figured that would probably be a decent amount. So like if you're able to help support the stream and stuff, then you're very welcome to blah blah blah. But you don't have to, of course. I'm not very good at, like, you know, being shameless when it comes to this. I'm also aiming for a card, but I defo will in the future. Eee. Let's see. Neilbert's Shade. Wow. Best of luck on the goal. Wow. I know the pain of not having a good card. Yee. Yeah. Forgive me, Taynor. Far and wide did I travel with my companions, all the while searching for a way, any way at all, to bring you back to this world. Very subtle, mate. Yeah, I mean, but it's not a must. I'm not forcing anyone. I'm just kind of, you know, even just having a goal on screen is a lot for me. It feels a bit shameless, you know, but hey. Ooh. It would be an investment for stream, I feel. And it would be nice. The Uvu makes it sound not forced. Really? Let's see. And yet, in the end, it was all in vain. JK. More like trying to be insistent in a cutesy way.
Uwu, give me money, Uwu.
Oh, fucking kill me. No. Yeah. Though I treasured the adventures I had with Artbert and the others, my choice that fateful day forever haunted me. What if I had run off with the stone and used its powers to rescue you as I had always intended? What adventures might we have shared? Aw. Typical e-girl. I sunk into the depths of despair and felt myself a wretch for doing so. For by what right do I pity myself, when it was I who consigned you to a far more cruel and tragic of fates? Whatever pain, whatever loss I knew is nothing compared to what you suffered. But you still suffer. Abandoned by your only friend, cast adrift in a cold, dark void until the end of time. Yes, no doubt you are still out there, beyond the rift, cursing my name to this very day. That's not true, Neilbert. I'm right here! And yet, even if you despise me with every fiber of your being, even still, I would give anything to see you just one last time. You could curse me, revile me, rain fists and magics down upon me. It would all be worth it just for the chance to say, I'm sorry. Man. Stop it, Neilbert. Please, stop saying those things. Even after you had your mind, your heart, your very humanity ripped from you, still, for all these years, you kept searching for me. How could I ever hate my best friend? Don't you see, old friend? It was May here who brought me back to this world, but it was you who guided her to me. You've suffered long enough, my friend. I can take care of myself now. You need worry about me no longer, so please, rest peacefully. Man, the job quests are good. They're just good.
Whoa.
I love pain and suffering. What do you mean? I'm not crying. Fuck. It's over. At last. You don't need to explain it to me. I know that the Nilbert we saw was just a memory, a reflection from the crystal. That my friend truly passed years and years ago. And yet, even if those words will never reach Nilbert, simply saying them aloud gave me a measure of peace. I have no regrets today. But we should be getting back to town before any more Sin Eaters take notice of us, yes? I'll say, after that battle I could use a rest. And I reckon May here could as well. Shall we head back to Mortsuk? And if May cries this much from FF14 side quests, she's never gonna survive Ori 1 and 2. Oh gosh! Oh. Yeah. I need to play Ori at some point. Ooh. I know that it'll be an experience, that's for sure. Almarang's night theme is also very nice. Ori is a wholesome family game, right? Clueless. Yeah. Well, if it isn't the woman of the hour, I'm happy to report that tales of our triumph are already spreading across town like wildfire. Word has it, the merchants are so grateful that they intend to sweeten the bounty with a generous personal reward. Ori 2's final boss goes literally hard as fuck. Oh, nice. I have Ori and the Blind Forest, but I don't have Will of the Wisps, I'm pretty sure. So I'll need to get that. My friends, I have no words to express my gratitude. Thanks to you, Nilbert has found peace, and I can finally close a book on this chapter of my past. Every day I thank the gods for having brought us together. The feeling's mutual, lad. To be honest, I wasn't sure what to expect when you popped out of that hole, but it's been a pleasure having you at our side. Playing the second one after the first one is worth it? I mean, I can imagine. So tell me, now that you've made peace with your past, what do you plan to do with your future? Good question. You and May have trained me well, and I'm quite confident that I can hold my own on the battlefield. Perhaps I'll travel the land and see if I might use my abilities to help those in need. If I didn't know better, I'd think those were the words of someone twice your age. If that's truly your intention, then I have something of a plan. First, I'll need May here's permission. It's just a thought I had, but let's say we give the lion's share of the bounty to Tainer here. I reckon he needs it more than we do, and besides, we couldn't have won the battle without him. Aww. You owe me one. I wouldn't say Ori 2 is in my top favorite games ever, but the final boss is one of my favorite final bosses ever. It's so cool. Ooh. I didn't plan on getting Ori 2 on release, but then COVID lockdown happened like 2 days later, so you 100%ed it that weekend. Yeet! Nice. You're God's damned right I do. Anytime you have need of a skilled marksman, you know where to find me. And don't you worry, there will still be some coin left over for the both of us. My friends, I could never take advantage of your kindness like that. Think nothing of it. It's not easy for a boy your age to make his way in the world, and this is the least we can do. Think of it as a parting gift from your brother and sister in arms. Aww. Cute. Thank you, Zarek. Thank you. May, as long as I live, I will never forget your generosity. Honestly, I initially thought that the mage job quest line was a bit underwhelming compared to some of the others, but it's quite good. I like it. I think, after all of this, the physical DPS one is my least favorite. Finally, I have one last proposal for you, if you're keen to hear it. There's this bounty hunter I know. He can hold his own with a bow, but he's always thought he could take on bigger marks if he had a skilled mage at his side. If you're looking for a partner, that is. Sering? You could not possibly mean... Oh, of course I'm saying. So, what'll it be? Yes, yes, 1,000 times yes! Why, nothing would make me happier! Aww. I suppose that settles it. Welcome aboard, lad. Got a feeling that this is only the beginning of a rewarding relationship. And on that note, I do believe my new partner and I are off to the Crystarium to find ourselves a new mark. If it's not too much to ask, why don't you join us there? I still owe you your share of the bounty, and I reckon it'd be a good place to say our proper farewells. Hopefully whenever May starts streaming Ori, I can have the time to see it, because things are getting really chaotic. Aw, yeah. If anything, you can always watch the VODs later. Wow. Although of course it is a completely different thing to be able to be there in real time and watch someone experience a game. You know, we'll take what we can get. And with this, guys, we'll be all done with all of the Shadowbringers job quests, and then we can do that last one. May. Glad you could join us. Taynor and I just arrived a short while ago ourselves. The boy's keen on starting his new life as a bounty hunter, to say the least. He's got no end of questions, that one, but there's only so much I can teach him. The rest he'll have to learn from experience. And so I intend to do what I can to show him the world. And keep him safe. Speaking of doing quests, did you do Warring Triad? With the Unakalai and stuff? Yeah, I have done those. I, at the time, didn't really pay attention to the story of that questline, if I'm gonna be honest though, which I really regret now that I'm doing like the fucking 6.x patch quests and the MSQ, but oh well, hindsight is 2020. I vaguely remember bits and pieces, kind of, not really, but yeah. Unakalai being from the Void I do remember, but that's kind of about it. Yeah. Should probably maybe read up on him. Why? So don't worry about us. Between my bow and his magics, I reckon we'll be able to hold our own out there. That said, should we ever find ourselves on the trail of a particularly nasty foe, I hope you'd not be averse to lending us your strength once more. Yes, somehow I have a feeling it won't take another 100 years for our paths to cross again. Until then, friend, stay sheltered in the shade. Wow, there's always New Game Plus? That's true, that's true. Okay. Where is this quest then that you can grab after you're done with all of them, guys? Achievements... Like right behind you? It's at the pub, but not a blue quest? Oh, really? Oh. Shadow walk with me. The thumbnail! I'm now imagining those two fighting something crazy like good old friend Brachydios or Rathalos. Lamo. Rathalos do be canon in Ffxiv, so I mean, I don't know. On the source though, but you know. Hello. Well, if it isn't the great hunter herself. Hello, Glinard. As if you don't know, all 4 of the cardinal virtues laid low, all with your help. You're the talk of the stairs, May. Brachydios would have been a fun crossover battle. I was very surprised, honestly, that there was just one boss to the Monster Hunter crossover. I thought that there would be more, but I guess they settled for Rathalos. When the knights returned to Lakeland, we knew in our hearts that change was on the horizon. But never did I dare hope that you might help rid us of those terrible fiends. You've surpassed my wildest expectations.
いやー、それほどでも。
Not mine, Glennard. When I first laid eyes on her, I had an inkling that she was the hero we'd been waiting to come along. Ha! Easy to claim after the fact. If you'd indulge me, though, I would love to hear you tell how it all played out. The hunting of the virtues, that is. I mean, yeah? As long as I get a free tankard of ale. My word, there's so much more to it than I realized. Here I thought you'd only had to track down the bloody things. Gods, though, the things you learned about the Warriors of Light, so many secrets and details lost over time. And for all their hard work and sacrifice, they somehow brought about the flood. Can't say I understand it, but it's a bloody tragedy it is. We should gather the others and toast their memories. Heroes of Eld, brave and true, to be remembered forevermore. Now, I'll thank you not to let your bleeding heart drive you to offer up a fortnight's stock of spirits. You know what's fair. Attend to your other customers and let me speak with the hero of here and now. Man, buzzkill. Whatever would I do without your good sense and wisdom? Fortnite stack of spirits? We got a #1 victory royale. Yeah, Fortnite, we about to get down. 10 kills on the board right now. Just wiped out Tomato Town. Very well. I'll leave you to entertain her. But don't think we won't be having that drink someday. Nay, I must thank you for sharing with us such incredible tales. 'Tis only right that I repay you in kind. Okay. With the ending, that is. With the story of the true villain who towers above the virtues. The devil more deserving of death than any that yet lingers in this world. Wait, what? Huh? If your curiosity has been piqued, then meet with me atop the balcony overlooking the crystalline mean. I will be waiting there until you do. What? Huh? The fuck? What? 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 The fuck? Ma'am? Whomstavada? Who the fuck is this bitch? What? Guys, I'm scared. Aha! Huh. Okay, lady. You've got a lot of explaining to do. You came, as I knew you would. Never met a mystery you could leave well enough alone, or a demon that you could let live, am I right? And this demon is undeniably deserving of death. Make no mistake. To cut them down would be just and proper. The act of a goodly person. And that is just what you are. I can see that. I am so thoroughly unnerved. What the fuck? No need to grow impatient or be offended, my friend. But before you pass judgments on this villain, you need first understand their part in everything. Who they were to the fallen warriors of light, for instance. Of course, right about now, you must be wondering how I know what I know. What a tavern wench of all people has got to do with any of this. Yeah? The plot thickens like a fucking rue. Let me tell you then. I am the one who brought together the Virtue Hunters. I am the one who marked you as a potential ally to them and bade you join them in their quest. I alone knew what had to be done, and what sort of sinner would be needed to see this tale of tragedy and betrayal brought to an end. But come, we have many malms ahead of us still, to Colusia and the Codger's Crook. I will go on ahead and wait for you there. I am the one who knocks. What the fuck is... Okay. What? I've heard good things about this, like, last quest that you can do after you've finished all of the job quests, but what the fuck? What is this? Bitch? Ah! Oh my... Ah! Son of a bitch! Bro, you scared the living crap out of me! Ah! My fucking PTSD just triggered. Holy shit. Ah! Scared across games. Shut the fuck up. Okay, wait. Wrong house. Jesus Christ. This isn't even Breath of the... I don't know. Okay, she's wearing different clothes now. Go Tam. You are accustomed to life on the road, I see. As am I. Do you recognize this place? I thought you might. Here's where it began, where Ardbert first met Lamit. Girl meets boy. No, but what the fuck? Who is this bitch? How does she know all of this? What? Oh my god. Still young and lacking in experience, but possessed of so much potential. Heroes in the making. Even then the keen-eyed could see. The thought plickens. They would only fulfill that promise much later, though, after joining with their other dear companions, Brandon and Rendare. Ardbert in his newbie outfit. And one other, an elven woman. Not half bad with a sword. Wait. But perhaps you're already asking the question, who? There were 5 warriors of light in all, but she would make 6. Indeed. After adding in Neilbert, there does seem to be one too many. But believe me when I say there was indeed a 6th adventurer lost to history, and her name was Silva. That's the name of that one elven lady in the Brandon cutscene after the dude. What? What? No, I doubt I need convince you of this truth. When you walked in the Virtue's memories, you saw her time again, did you not? I remember seeing her in Brandon's one, but I don't remember... Then you saw the true villain. The traitor responsible for all their woes. What the fuck?! Let us continue the story elsewhere, to Amarang and the Fields of Amber. What? It's Monica all over again. Oh god, it's just Monica! It's just Monica! Oh god. Please, not Monica. You got dinner to make and games to download? You bet your ass the first thing I'm playing on this new PC is Elden Ring. Have fun, May. Okay! Bye-bye! You have fun with food and games. I am so confuzzled. What the fuck? You saw the true villain's face in their memories, and I told you her name in Kolusha. But what were her crimes, you ask? Hearken to my tale, and you will learn. This is a Monica I don't know of, because the one I know is a Monica who got swapped with an Argarthon? Yeah. Silva had joined the others before they first met Neilbert. After their party of 5 came to this place, they took on a commission to slay a powerful beast that had taken up residence in the mines. I don't remember seeing Silva in any of the other fucking... Wait, I remember this, actually, yeah. Was she there? Oh my god, I need to go back and look at those fucking cutscenes. Said beast was believed to be the instigator of ever more terrible tremors, and so time was of the essence. But during their hurried search, they crossed paths with their future companion, then a competitor aiming to usurp their prize. After another tremor triggered by the beast trapped them all underground, they had no choice but to work together to lay it low. But, to their dismay, even after its death, the earth continued to shudder violently. As the adventurers looked to each other in confusion, Neilbert strode towards the beast's body and grabbed hold of a curious stone. A stone brimming with untold ether that he had sought out that he might harness its potential to rescue a loved one lost to the rift. But so powerful was the stone that it warped the flow of the life stream. Its very existence was a threat. And so, when faced with the choice between one life and countless others, Neilbert wept and shattered the stone. He had held his comrade's salvation in his hand and cast it aside for the greater good. For his sacrifice, he was judged a hero, and in that instant, a warrior of light was born. In life, Neilbert was a pragmatic figure, whose wisdom and sagacity... What the fuck is that word? Were admired by all. Hold on. The quality of being sagacious. Having or showing keen mental discernment and good judgment, wise or shrewd. Oh, okay. Little wonder that in death he would retain his virtue. But, as Neilbert mourned the friend he forever lost, the betrayer Silva looked on in silent contentment, for they had taken the first step on their path towards becoming heroes brave and true. I don't like this face that she makes. It looks evil. His sacrifice had sparked the transformation. 'Twas fuel for the ritual to come. What? What ritual, you may wonder? Fear not, all will become clear in time. Come with me to Raktika, to the Sitya swamps. We must retrace the steps as they were taken to understand the depths of her treachery. What the fuck? What the fuck? This is so... What? What the fuck? Bitch! Concern. Mom, I'm scared. At least I have my fat chonkable. Lahi! Okay, this is no time for lahiing around. Your character's so short, you're not even at dick-sucking height. Excuse you? Yes? You're right. But fuck you! Nothing like lahi to snap you out from an emotional scene. Truly, truly, honestly. This place too is familiar to you, no? From days recent and long since past. Knee-licking height. After the events in Amarang, Ardbert and his comrades grew in fame, spurring others to entreat their aid. The adventurers sought out greater and greater challenges, and in pursuit of another, they came to Raktika. While here, the hunter Renda Ray learned that the notorious mark Balam Kritz was near, and so, under cover of darkness, she slipped away from the others to slay the beast by herself. Like Neilbert before, of course. You already know what her motive was. Balamquits had robbed her of her fellow hunters. Only vengeance would redress the balance. Moreover, she would not dare risk the lives of her new comrades. So terrified was she of the mere possibility that she might have to relive that terrible day. And so she faced Balamquits alone, and would have surely died for it, had Ardbert and the others not arrived in time for help. To help. Like Neilbert before, of course, you already know what happened next. For her love, her conviction, and her resolve was she chosen by Hydaelyn. Yeah, I guess when they get chosen by Hydaelyn, they get that little funky little crystal as a souvenir. Congratulations, you're chosen by God. Have a stone. And from that day forward, Renderay swore never again to betray her comrades' trust, to share with them the triumphs and the tragedies, to relinquish the freedom she had once held in the highest. Literally, though, the fact that there was an entire party made up of Warriors of Light who were all individually selected by Hydaelyn is kind of insane, I feel. Like, not even the Scions were that stacked. Like, we had us, Kryle, later on, Minfilia. I mean, I guess there were others, but none really that are, like, big characters, so to say. Yeah. Except for what's his name? Wheelchair Boy. Oh my god, that's such a fucking horrible... His name starts with A. You know the one. The one with the paint over his face. Fuck. What is his name now again? Arenvald! Right! Yeah, Arenvald. Yeah. Wheelchair Boy. Oh my god! Fuck me. There is Fordola, but she doesn't really count. Yeah, she doesn't count. She doesn't count. Is she even really part of the Scions? I don't know. But yeah, let's see. And from that day forward, Renderay swore never again to betray her comrades' trust, to share with them the triumphs and the tragedies, to relinquish the freedom she had once held in the highest. Whenever we did like a duty where we played as the Warriors of Light though, Silva was never there. Maybe because she didn't want to actively assist? Or, I don't know. The bravest, most courageous hunter that ever was. That moment would define what she became in life and in death. Her sacrifice would hasten the transformation. 'Twas fuel for the ritual to come. What is the ritual? The betrayer Silva looked on, yet more satisfied. They were oblivious to her machinations, unaware that they were dancing to her tune. What the fuck? I'm so... Isael had the echo too? Oh yeah, that's true. But she wasn't really a Scion. Either. Their journeys continued, and so must ours. To Ilmeg and Lihigia. I do remember the creepy smile that Silva had when Brandon got his stone. Lahi! I swear to God. Nothing like Lahi to bring you out of it, man. Truly. Lahi, I love you, but also Shelfugum. She would have been, but stupid Garleans got in the way and killed her. Yeah, I guess. Yeah. Or well, she killed herself. Let's be real. She sacrificed herself for the greater good and all of that. I think. Lahi, do 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 do. Do you know Lahi? I will play Lahi. Okay, bitch. What now? I'm beginning to think that, like, is Ciela literally just Silva, and she somehow managed to live for over 100 years, or what? I don't know. As beautiful now as it was then. You saw it too. Would you not agree? With the death of Balamquit, the legend of Ardbert and his comrades had grown larger than ever. Thus emboldened, they came to the kingdom of Volbert. Volbert has long been troubled by what some had dubbed a magical plague. Innocents found transformed into misshapen fiends that the kingdom's knights had no choice but to put down ere the contagion spread. Yeah. Brandon had been one such knight. In his youth, he had served the princess Saldia faithfully, only to be cast out for a single mistake. Thus did he take to the road where he met Ardbert and the others. Having grown stronger and wiser and more respected, Brandon felt it was right. It was time to return and redeem himself. And with the aid of his comrades, he did just that. Tadric, the court mage, was unmasked as the mastermind of Volbert's misery, and by disgraced knight's blade was he brought to justice. But with his dying breath, Tadric cursed the Princess Saldia, sentencing her to a fate far worse than death. At her behest did he raise up his blade, and for the sake of his kingdom, strike down his liege lady. With that single stroke, he forever changed, though nearly not in the way that was necessary. He stood at the precipice, and almost forsook his compassion for unflinching judgment, but mercifully turned at the last. Thus did he find and embrace true justice, that which weighs law and heart together and strives for the greater good. It's a long, difficult road from which many stray, settling for simpler moralities. But I would expect no less from the man who became Dikayasign. Okay, and how do you play into all of this? His sacrifice would strengthen the transformation. 'Twas fuel for the ritual to come. You keep on speaking of this ritual, but what is it, bitch? As her companions grew ever more powerful, so too did the betrayer Silva. Bit by bit, they brought her closer to her goal. But it was not yet finished. To Kolusha they returned, and so must we. Tomra, and the next chapter of our tale awaits. Oh, she's really bringing us all around the fucking place, huh? This woman! What is her deal? God. Okay. Is that a tall, muscular female elf or a feminine ambush trap? Why is it always so hard to tell with them elves? Yeah, no, this is a female elf woman. Yeah. Slowly but surely, the adventurers were fulfilling their potential. Word of their deeds in Volbert spread like wildfire, and their legend grew ever larger. But for all of their success, the fledgling heroes would be forced to endure more hardship and welcome more sacrifice. Man. They pressed deeper into the depths of Roktika, towards ancient Ronka. 'Twas there that the dwarf Lamit came to a crossroads, for in claiming the magic she desperately desired, she would be forced to renounce something equally precious. Dwarves are a reclusive lot, who want to withdraw from the outside world that their traditions might be preserved in isolation. When the stone blight began to spread, They chose to lock away the afflicted and refused to seek outside help. Sadly. But Lamit would not abide this. She vowed to save her ailing kin, her sister among them, even if it meant violating dwarven law. With her newfound power, she returned and cured the sick, and for this, she was banished by the Council of Elders. This came as no surprise, for she had made her peace with it long before. When she stood in that ancient ruin and called upon forgotten guardians to grant her forbidden knowledge, she knew then what the price would be. She had weighed her traditions and identity against the lives of those she loved and made her choice, though it pained her terribly, and in ways only a dwarf could understand. And Hydaelyn, it would seem. I wonder, do they praise Hydaelyn and revere her as a goddess on the first and on other shards as well? Or is it just that Ciela for some reason knows about the existence of Hydaelyn? Through hardship and sacrifice was a new warrior of light forged, a healer that knew more than any the value of a life, and would do anything to see it preserved, even in death. Her sacrifice would nearly complete the transformation. 'Twas fuel for the ritual to come. Very soon, then. Very soon. For Ardbert and his comrades had stumbled upon evidence of the larger design, threads linking together disparate troubles of the realm. A name spoken only in whispers, the Shadowkeeper. A singular force sowing chaos and discord throughout Norvrent to an unknown end. If the Warriors of Light truly wished to save their world, then they would need to confront this villain amongst villains. And at the end of their exhaustive search, at the end of their struggle, who do you think they found waiting to welcome them with open arms? Was it Silva? The answer to that awaits us in Lakeland, our final destination. Son of a... The villain yet walks among us, May, unknown and unpunished. Go on ahead and wait for me at Laxon Loft. There are preparations to which I must first attend. Guys, I'm scared. Man. She must summon the Eldritch God first. I mean, yeah, literally, at this point, I feel like that's what she's gonna do. It's explained in 6.x that they don't always find lights evil, just the light that troubled them, so obviously they don't find Hydaelyn evil. Yeah. I guess. Or do you mean the Asians, or just the people? Fat. Chonkable. I love my chonkable. Yosh.
Yeah. Wow, R. Johnson, Konfua, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Fua family. How you doing? Wow. Okay. Yosh.
I'm scared, guys.
You're doing good. Nice.
We are currently finishing up the job quests in the Ffxiv Shadowbringers. Oh shit. Yeah, she is the fucking Shadowkeeper, isn't she? Fucking figures. Son of a... Oh, echo time. Uh-oh, echo. And it was right there, huh? Oh. Damn you, Silva. We were comrades in arms. Friends! That we were. And that we are. Everything I said, everything I felt, it was all true. You mean the world to me. Then... You're the bloody Shadowkeeper? What in the hells was this for? Yeah, actually, why? For you. For every one of you. To forge you into heroes worthy of her blessing. That she might choose you as her champions. Eh? A ruthless mage consumed by the pursuit of power to save his friends, to save his friend no matter the cost. By his sacrifice, a warrior born. A mournful hunter scarred by tragedy, resolved never again to trust in others. By her sacrifice, a warrior born. What the fuck? A disgraced knight who yearned to steal his heart in justice's name. By his sacrifice, a warrior born. A troubled healer torn between tradition and love. By her sacrifice, a warrior born. What the fuck? And their leader. An adventurer with a heart overflowing with love for his dearest comrades, who must now bring his axe to bear against his own. By his sacrifice, a warrior born. I am the villain you seek, the keeper of shadows from a world shrouded in dark. By our struggle will this world be shattered and its souls saved. Wait, what? Was this some ASEAN shenanigans? Could it maybe be that she wanted them all to become warriors of light, so that the balance between light and dark on the first would be tipped so much in favor of the light that the flood would then commence? Is that it? No. Silva! Oh. Did they do it? But then, how is she standing there? Wait. What? Eh? Saw it all, did you? I thought you might. Mother's gift has a knack for showing us exactly what we need to see. If not what we want to. Or when. They knew me as Silva, but my real name... It doesn't matter. Like you, I am not of this world. I crossed the rift and came to the first. What the fuck? Wait, where is she from then? Oh! Of course. Of course. My home, the 13th, fell to dark in a calamity that mirrored the one which nearly claimed this world. I was one of several heroes who failed to save it. Void sent. Technically, yeah? Oh my god. Explains why she's still alive, yeah. The boy, Unukalai. Oh! I have glimpsed him in your memories. He was a friend. Like him, I heeded the words of the Asians, and that I might redress the balance, I chose to come here and hasten a rejoining of worlds. A shard subsumed by dark demands a mirror of blinding light. Primordial forces will strive to achieve equilibrium. But there was a solution. A single solution, I believed. Were a flood of light to consume this shard in its entirety, it would be of no use. The Asians made it clear it must be brought to the brink, but no further. The task was difficult, but the plan simple. Souls predisposed to light. Fledgling heroes in the making. I would bring together Ardbert and his comrades and groom them for a higher purpose. Oh my god! What the fuck? I would play the part of comrade and guide their course, all the while laboring in secret to pit stronger and stronger enemies against them, until finally, once they were warriors of light, brave and true, I would reveal myself as a warrior of darkness and extinguish their radiance forever. Thus would this world be primed for a rejoining, and the source for a calamity. The Asians who called themselves a Mitron and Logriff were confident it would succeed. And indeed, Ardbert and the others rose to the occasion, as I knew they would. Oh my god! It was not to be. I had misjudged Ardbert. His comrades before him had made their sacrifices in turn, and as their mirror, I had grown stronger for it. Had he but embraced his role and struck me down, victory would have been mine. But Ardbert, dear Ardbert, would not forsake his heart. In the end, he chose mercy. He chose love, and I was undone. Oh. The rest, you know. He sought out Mitron and Logriff and granted them what he refused me. They accomplished everything they set out to achieve. And then, the flood came and washed it away. In the wake of my betrayal, I would look on from the shadows and reflect on my many sins as all fell to ruin, denied death, then and now, and perhaps ever after, as a fragment of my essence endures. Since she is from the 13th. But then, one day, years ago, my fallen comrades rose again as the cardinal virtues. It coincided with the arrival of the first scions, I later realized. Oh! A defense against the forces being marshaled to undo my failure. I can but assume the Asians planted the idea in Vothri's head. They were his creations, after all, and with their graves in Yulmoran territory, it was doubtless a simple matter to have their bodies exhumed and prepared. Of course, fucking Vothri. Who am I to speak, you may think when I say this, but when I saw these abominations he had wrought in their image, I was filled with such despair, such anger. I cannot unwrite the past. My soul is stained with blackest sin, and I will not pretend that it can ever be otherwise. But this act, this, I could not ignore. If the Asians were going to such lengths, then surely others would cross the rift in due time. And so I hatched a plan. Oh my god. I would assume the guise of Ciela, and as her, take up residence in the Crystarium. I would take measures to bring together the most ambitious of adventurers, individuals driven by more than mere coin, virtue hunters. That way, when the enemy the Asians feared more than any came to the first, the stage would be set. They would join in the hunters' quests, and together unmake Vothri's simulacra and lay their souls to rest once more. And so you did, May. The virtues are no more, but the one ultimately responsible for their creation, the devil who set them on their doomed path, lingers still. You know all there is to know of the heroes who saved this world. The truth I kept hidden in the shadow of you, and the shadows is yours, and there are no more secrets to share. And so I ask you now to grant me that which Ardbert could not. Death. Fuck. You still have a duty to others. My only rant about this, which is such an important plot part, is reasonably hidden behind an obscure yellow quest. Yeah, why didn't they make this a blue quest? I mean, I get that this is supposed to be like a big secret, you know? That's maybe not very well known or whatever, but like... Ah! If I hadn't known already, but that there was like a quest after you finished all of the fucking job quests, I would have missed this completely. No, don't do this. Don't you spare me like he did. How can you stand there and say I deserve to live, knowing everything I did, the lives I destroyed, the chaos I wrought? The Warden's pale in comparison. Surely there is no greater villain than the Shadow Keeper. Oh my god. Which is why you must live to atone for your deeds. You almost missed this quest? Yeah, man. Ardbert must be having quite the emotional case in there right now. Yeah. I should have expected a hero would say something like that. How does one even seek atonement? This is an undiscovered country, with no charts or stars to guide. How will I even know when I find it? Perhaps I may yet find purpose in preserving my comrade's legacy, in helping others to understand the sacrifices that made them true heroes. For now, I shall return to the Crystarium and continue to assist Glennard, while spreading the forgotten tales of the Warriors of Light. You would have been good friends, you and Ardbert. In another life. Ah! She doesn't know! Maybe you and I as well. Fuck. Fuck. Oh my god! Just casually twisting the dagger. Yeah! I mean... Imagine if Ardbert was still there. Do you guys like to believe that part of Ardbert's consciousness still lives on within us? Or do you think that he's fully merged with us, so to say? I like to believe that part of him is kind of still there, inside of our heads. And that he can maybe see everything that we do. It does, considering what happens in Shadowbringers, yeah. I tell you, I'm not at all accustomed to wearing armor any longer. Simply moving about is enough to tax my strength. And fighting? Ugh. Any one of Captain Lena's recruits could probably put me flat on my back. It has been 100 years, after all. Fortunately, I needn't rely on my sword to spread the truth of my fallen comrades' deeds. Only words in the passage of time will see their legacy redeemed in the eyes of the people. That Seto scene kind of confirms it. Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. I didn't think about that. Oh, the Seto scene! Pain! Thank you for accompanying me on my journey of remembrance, May. May your deeds ever be remembered and celebrated, as all heroes deserve. Oh my god. Guys. But wait, there's more? There's more? Oh my god. Safekeeping? Ciela appears surprised, though not displeased, to see you. Oh my god, there's more! There's more! Ah! If it isn't May, loitering about the stairs just like any old evening. And here I was worried that you'd gone back to your world for good, and I was too late. It's just that I've been thinking about the crystals belonging to the Warriors of Light. I hear they ended up with you, after you lot defeated the Virtues. I assume you have Ardberts as well? Indeed. That does seem appropriate. His bond with Seto is deep and enduring. Leaving it with Seto. As for the others, I had hoped you might be persuaded to leave them in my care. Oh? It was only right that they, like Artbert, should accompany you on your journey to set this world back on its proper course. Yet, you now have a home you must return to, while the first is theirs. After all they did to keep it safe, they deserve to be here to see what its future holds. That's true. Oh, don't make that face. I know it's a big decision, but it needn't fall entirely to you. There are others here who care for the Warriors of Light as much as you do, aren't there? That's true. Man. Giot, my beloved. Now that's some damn fine ale. How many should I order for you? I know you ain't much of a drinker, so 6? 7? What? You want help deciding the fate of Lamit's crystal? And the others, too? Does this place have any bigger tankers? Well, if you insist, Lurik owes me drinks. Plural. So I'll make sure he joins us. Maybe find Granson while I'm at it. 6 is a lot for Lalafell. Nah. Dwarves, man, dwarves. You go on and wait with Sarah and Tainer. Order around while I'm out. You hear? Okay. Sarah and Tainer. Yeah, because Grandson and Lurik aren't here. That baguette is taller than y'all. Good to see you, May. What did you say that's Giot so worked up? The crystals, eh? That does sound like a conversation worth getting everyone together for. Did Lurik really promise to pay for Giot's drinks? That's a disaster in the making. I mean... Not just hers. Rounds for the lot of us. Might be that lad yet has a few things to learn about coin and the scarcity thereof. Still, I'll not turn down his generosity. Go and tell the barkeep we'll be needing food and ale for the table. Fine, but please try to exercise some restraint. I'll not carry you back to the room again. Seems like everyone's had fun together. Ivu. It's so nice that Sarah and Tainor continued working together. Here we are! How much of a head start did you get? Should I ask him to bring out the cask? Oh my god, Giot. I reckon we should hear May out first. They're all here! Whoa! So, you're telling me that the barmaid was one of Neilbert's companions? Not to mention the Shadow Keeper? And from a different world? That's laying it on a bit thick. I mean, it certainly raises questions. Quite, such as how she retains her youthful visage. Not bad. I had my suspicions about her. The other night I was at the counter, quaffing my ale, having a grand time, and next I realize I'm outside without a guild to my name. And it ain't the first time! Giot. It could only be the power of the Shadow Keeper. Please. And not that you drink enough to fell a small army. If May says it's true, I'm inclined to believe it. Which leaves us the matter of entrusting the crystals to her. If you want something wacky involving dwarves, wait till you hear the story of the dwarf and his cursed treasure hoard that turns people into mutated dragons. Huh? She's right that this was Brandon's home. The others, too. And it's home to their most important memories. Not all of them good, maybe, but everyone they loved is laid to rest here. It's a Norse mythology story, huh? I agree. Nilbert belongs here. Ardbert's crystal is with Seto in this world. Lamit would want to be near. She would, wouldn't she? Brenda Ray as well, I think. She'd want to be with her friends in the place that she loved. It seems we all agree. A toast then to the Warriors of Light! Oh my god. Emotional damage to the Warriors of Light! Her grandson's just looking on, concerned. Drink up! I'm paying. And as bounty hunters, I expect you all to take proper advantage of that. Oh, don't worry, honey, I will. I hate to disappoint, but I'm not much for alcohol. This juice looks nice, though. Uh-oh. Oh, that's not... Oh, no. No! Grandson, no! Well, rip. Well, this is nice. What was in that? You don't want to know. He's fucking dead. Oh, he's breathing. Okay, that's good. How did you manage this? Twice the mess in half the time as normal patrons, I swear. I overheard your conversation, by the way. Do you agree with your friends? These crystals are yours. Story keeper. Story keeper. Hehe. Their legacies are safe with me. You have my word. The crystals. Thank you. Ah. Eh? Eh? I can feel them. Their memories. Oh man. Why? Why, damn it? You're all just like Ardbert. I betrayed you. I manipulated you. And still... You thought of me as a comrade. A friend. Until the very end. Hi, Pepsi.
Konfua. Welcome, welcome.
Oh, man. My head. I did warn you. Where are the others? Lurik.
Just dropping by, gotta head to bed. Wow, thank you so much for dropping by. I hope you have a nice sleep.
A week's worth of earnings. How is this possible?
Love you and have much fun with FF14. Yee, thank you. Mwah.
This is why I don't drink. Oh, poor grandson. Guillot's probably like... Oh yeah, she going. Whew. Can't remember the last time I was so drunk. Or any of the other times, neither. But that ain't important. A successful sousing calls for a celebratory ale. The fuck does that mean? We finally managed to clean up after you lot. For the most part. Perhaps next time we should set down a tarpaulin. Oh my god! Did fucking Grandson projectile vomit or something? Nevertheless, I'm grateful to you for entrusting these to me. And as long as I live, I will never stop sharing the true tale of the warriors of light, of my friends. There's more?! No, okay. Or Ciella's not finished with you yet. Now I really am curious on what that juice was, because that would have to be some crazy potent soup. Yeah? Stuff. Seeing the lot of you drink together, or together like that, it reminds me of the old days. Ardbert and the rest, drinking and bickering and laughing, drove each other half mad at times, but there was never any question who'd be there when times got tough. Can't help but wonder, can I, if I'd had companions like that back home? Could it have been saved? I'm not the only one who tried, though each of us stood alone. There was Unukalai. We've met. He was working with Elidibus at the time. Yes, he too was one would-be savior of the 13, and was spared his fated demise by Asian devices. We spoke once, after the destruction of our world. If the others could be saved, we thought we yet had parts to play. What he's up to now that Elidibus is gone, though, I have no idea. Has he found himself a new role, as I have? Or does he feel as adrift as we were back then? If you encounter him in the source, I ask that you help him find a way forward. Just as you have helped all of us here. Speak with Unukalai in the Rising Stones. Oh shit. Oh. This questline is going long, yeah. It's nice though. Seventh heaven.
Tataru, my beloved.
The scions have scattered to the four winds, but I still have plenty to keep me occupied. Gosh, I barely remember the fucking questline with Unukalai, man. Hello? Kiddo? Well met, May. What brings you here today? Has he just taken up permanent residence in Minfilia's office or something? Because, like, no one else is here, ever, so... Urianger did apprise me of your travels in the first, and of what became of Elidibus at long last. But I was not aware that you were working with Silva. I consider her a comrade of sorts, though our time together was short. Looking upon the twisted remains of the world you tried to save creates a bond that you can understand. You're telling me. At that time, we spoke of what we could hope to achieve with our newfound immortality, and of our regrets. Though I then believed what had happened to be the natural result of my age and inexperience, I now think this was merely the least painful explanation I could offer myself. Silva is right. We ought to have sought each other out before it was too late. Yeah, I mean, with the 13th being the way it was, culturally, very individualistic from what I've gathered, I would not make the same mistake again. With the warring triad gone, I am indeed in need of a new purpose, but to seek it alone is folly. I should like to speak with Silva, assuming such a thing is possible. As I mentioned, she understands how I feel more than any other. There may be a way. Of course, all I require is your soul. Your soul, give it to me. These two need to meet up with Zero and see how things are going. Yeah! Oh my god! That's true! You speak of the spirit vessel, correct? The means by which the Scions return to the source. If I understand the principles that work correctly, then it was a near miracle that you succeeded in bringing them back without killing them. If Elidibus is to be believed, however, my current state makes me something of an exception in matters of life and death. I mean, in which case there is naught to be lost from making the attempt. Please, say you'll help. Let's go! Human experimentation! Woo! I have absolutely no idea what I'm doing! Hey, Grahatia? My beloved husband? Could you come over here, please? Oh, okay. Never mind, Urianchi. Pray forgive the delay. Thou didst seek my counsel?
Disappointed!
Aye. The gifts granted young Unukalai by Hydaelyn and the Asians may prove a boon in easing the transition. However, I know not to what extent, nor what might befall thy spirit should it be lost betwixt worlds. That's a risk we're willing to take, it's fine. Nevertheless, I know that this is my path forward. Please, Urianchi. Urianchi and Unukalai have the same fucking hair. Very well. If thou believest that thou shalt find new purpose in the first, I will do all in my power to see thee safely there. We shall be but a few moments. Mayhap a worthy tome might keep thee occupied whilst I perform the necessary magics. I'll just sit in the corner and watch. Like a voyeur. Decent spot. Find a decent spot to await Urianchi's return. Decent spot? I mean... "'Tis done. Pray guard his vessel well." Okay. How are we going to do this, though? Like, he doesn't have a body over on the first. Unukalai is as I and the other Scions were on the first. A soul with form, yet no true body. Thus, 'twas a simple matter to transfer him to the vessel using the self-same process as before. Oh, okay. To withdraw his essence once across the rift ought to prove similarly straightforward. However, I fear that such an existence cannot sustain itself indefinitely. Look to the Asians' example. Their persistent use of flesh and blood vessels surely has cause. Be it danger akin to that which would have befallen us had we not returned to the source, I know not. But the time may come when the boy requireth a fully corporeal form. What to do then? Should this come to pass, I trust that thou shalt come to his aid. Like, do we just grab some random boy and just insert his soul into... For the moment, however, thou needst to only convey the spirit vessel to Becklug. Farewell, both of thee. Oh yeah, I mean, Becklug would know what to do. Yeah. I love how, like, the Warrior of Light is truly just, like, not the brains of the Scions by any stretch of the imagination. They are very much the brawn. Actually, they're, like, the bulk of the brawn. You know. Just dig around in the Crystal Tower and see if it has a cloning vat. That should give them I mean, you know what? That's true. That's true. They probably do have a cloning facility somewhere in the Crystal Tower. Oh lord. Oh, Becklug, where art thou, my beloved? It's how Amon was there after all. True. Back again, are you? I'm flattered that you've grown so fond of Norvrant. Or I would be, but you have that expression you lot always wear when you're about to ask me for something. Smuggling souls between interdimensional planes is a crime, though. We need to report you to the police. No! You did what? After all of the perils your friends faced and the labors we undertook to return them to your world, you've brought another soul across the rift. Have you no common sense? Nope, or it's fine. Just work your magics, whichever. Oh my god, okay. It's fine, Bicklug, don't worry. There had better be a very compelling reason for all of this. Welp. Removing spirits from vessel will be easy enough, I suppose. However, it requires a few moments without your breathing down my neck. Also, your friend is unlikely to materialize with clothes on, so I doubt they'll want an audience. You should wait here. Perhaps take the opportunity for some self-reflection. Damn, okay. Since when did the Scions have common sense? They always poke their noses into everything. True. Oh, very well. At least I tried. We'll find you at the Wandering Stairs directly then. Well. Reflect on your actions, bitch. Nah. Fine. Oh my gosh. Poor Bicklug. Honestly, Bicklug's reaction is very understandable, TBH. Like, why the fuck would you want to do that? Seriously, bitch, after everything that we did to, like, fix the wrong, like, man, bro, that's fucked up. You want me to speak with someone? Very well. You've done the same at my request often enough. They trusted a whole paramilitary army to a teenager. Scions have many virtues, but common sense is not one of them. That's true. We all know how that went. How long are we meant to wait for this friend of yours? I do have work to do, you know. About that. Ah, here you are. Pardon the delay. It took some time to acquire robes of an appropriate size. Is this them? No. Not quite. Oh shit! Ah! Oh my god! It's a child. Silva! Huh. Unicolai? Indeed, it is I. Trust me, I can hardly believe that I'm here myself. I should think so. When I sent May to ask after you, it never occurred to me that you might be able to cross the rift without Asian aid. Lost your taste for subterfuge, I see. My choices and my reasons are my own now. Why did he cover his face to begin with? I forgot. Yoglum. If I am to have faith in them, in myself, I cannot hide who I am. You do. Speaking of which, Unicolai was kind enough to fill me in, unlike some, and I was interested to hear of an erstwhile hero of the 13 serving libations at the Wandering Stairs. But that this hero should be you surpasses the scope of even my considerable imaginings. Oh well, cat's out of the bag, sorry. Was that you at Grünes Licht so long ago? Not so long to me. Or you, mayhap, though I had thought I might at last put those days behind me. But perhaps this is for the best. They're not all bad memories. Well, they never are. I should very much like to hear your story, should you be willing to share it. Finding unlikely friends. Our world, like this one, had its share of would-be heroes, myself and Unicolai among them. Unlike your warriors of light, however, each was unaware of, or unconcerned with, our fellows. But to fight alone is to fall alone, and the insidious ether of the aura sites used to seal primals corrupted once noble souls and turned them, one by one, to darkness. The fact that we get to find out more about this, like, in 6.x patch quest stuffs, wow. Even those who resisted this fate could not escape its consequences. No surprise, perhaps, as we continued to struggle in solitude. We were spared by Asian machinations, but only as our world met its death. But what if that death could be undone? I was told that much of the first was consumed by light, as our home was by darkness, yet balance and life are being restored to even that scoured land they call the empty. If such a thing is possible, then why not the reverse? Could we not bring light back to the 13th? Even the Asians considered the 13th lost, thus was it excluded from the rejoining. But what say you? You have a way of making miracles happen. Anything is possible. You never know. Maybe it'll happen in X amount of years. Yeet. That doesn't sound like an empty platitude coming from you. It was the same with Artbirds. Pardon the intrusion, but might I suggest a closer examination of conditions on the 13th before we form any conclusions? How would we go about that safely? In other words, X amount of patches and expansions. Woo! According to the records, there was a group who worked out how to open small void gates, through which to summon minor fell beasts and the like. Magics of that nature should work, though I am unsure if any with knowledge of the original technique yet live. Oh my god! This is all like shit that we see in like the Endwalker patches. Oh my... bro. There's one right over there. Oh yeah, right. Tainor. Small void gates. How fortunate! Let us inquire with this Tainor immediately. Yes, you do that. In the meantime, I will ready a means for peering into the depths of the void without endangering ourselves. Use these to contact me when you're prepared to open the gate. Too bad the next one is a beach episode. Surely there's no void involved in that. We shall, at the very first opportunity, I promise. For the longest time, I struggled to say his name, so I just shortened it to ukulele. Fucking fair, though. I get that. That's kind of funny. Gosh, this fucking questline ended up being so long. Lord. I thought it was just gonna be the stuff with Silva and that would be it, but it kept going! Tainor! Hello! It is nice that we get to, like, keep on talking to them. Also, I feel like this is probably one of the first, like, the first time I've ever actually bothered to do a yellow quest. Or, like, a yellow quest line. It's always a pleasure, May. Aye, but who's your friend? I don't believe we've met. We have not, as I'm not from this world. The situation is rather complicated, but I hope that you might be willing to assist me. It's interesting though, because I'm not really sure where this small questline is going, since this isn't stuff that gets addressed again, I guess, until like post-Endwalker. So I don't know. If I recall, the first beach episode was the quest chain involving the Primal Hunters, that coastal place, and then the other was with Alphinaud passing out after 5.0, yeah. There's one for Endwalker as well, similar to this, really? Though that moment of Alphinaud passing out after the swimming was so fun. Yeah, it was good. It is true that we had the means to open such portals. We called them hollows, and it was through one of these that I was drawn into the rift. So it is possible! I guess. Not with my power alone. I understand the greatness of your need, and were Nulbert still at my side, I should be glad to make the attempt, but the technique required the combined force of our energies in resonance. If one person's magics are insufficient, perhaps I could assist. From what I can sense, our ethereal reserves are roughly equivalent, and our physical similarities suggest that our energies are not incompatible. I fear you underestimate the difficulty of the task. Neilbert and I were born for this, and even so, it took us years before our efforts were perfectly in step. I realize that it's a lot to ask considering that we've just met, but could we not at least attempt it? But then again, Nikolai, like, even if you were to manage that, what would you hope to accomplish by going back to the void? Like, fixing the balance of light and dark, but like, how exactly? Do we have a game plan here, or is it just that you want to try to like go back and see what happens and try to fix shit? I don't know. Yours is the only such magic I've ever heard of, and if we might actually be able to save my home. I wonder, since I haven't done all of the Endwalker patch quests yet, do we maybe like do Unicolai and Silva maybe like get brought up again in that context? Could be interesting. May I interject? You will recall that the crystals in my possession preserve the memories of the former warriors of light, including Neilbert's in ethereal form. Smiley bitch! Not the smiley face, I swear to God! Ah! And Unicolai here has a particular talent for interpreting the minds and motives of ethereal beings, the primals. If I could apply the same principles to interpret Neilbert's crystal... Oh! An experiment worth trying, at the least. I'll fetch it. Excite. Oh! Will this work? Speak to me, Neilbert. Do his memories of training with Tainor remain? They do. And such strong sentiment with them. And they were roommates. Oh my god, they were roommates. He's turning the memory stone into a job stone. Yeah, literally, yeah. Oh my god. Oh. Tainor, you should know that Neilbert desired nothing so much as to rescue you, his dearest friend. He held so fiercely to his memories of the technique you mastered together because he hoped they might be your salvation. Oh, Gilberts, I won't let them go to waste. I will do what I can to help see the 13th restored. Thank you. I won't pretend I understand the half of what's going on here. Just keep them from running headlong into anything too dangerous, will you? Yeah, will do. I'll beat up any void sense. Nothing to worry about so long as you're around, I'm sure. Wicked Whites. I nearly forgot. I've half a dozen orders to fill. You know where to find me when you've made progress with the gate. Stream almost at 5 hours lol gives an idea of just how long this questline is. Yeah, oh my god! Does it continue? It probably continues, doesn't it? Fuck me! Oh my lord. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna do that some other time. Aha! We did manage to do what we set out to do, though. And for that, I am very happy. Because I have been meaning to fucking finish off the Shadowbringers job quests for ages and ages and ages. Because I knew that they were good. And that the, like, last stuff that you could do with Silva was good. And lo and behold, it was! Man. Good sesh, good sesh. You talk to Ciela? Okay, sure. Hello. Small talk, one step closer. That was 7 flagons of ale, 2 meats, 1 large cheese platter. What am I forgetting? I'll keep their crystals safe, along with their stories. You have my word on that. Oh! Oh, you can... Oh my god! You can see I went to the 13th? Holy shit, wait, hold on. What? Not only did you travel to the 13th, you encountered a Memoriat besides? Wicked Whites, that's nothing short of a miracle. Oh my god! What? Bro! Lore drop incoming. Oh shit! I used to be a Memoriat myself. Oh, really? Oh my god! Yo! Lore! Pog! Lore, baby, lore! But I lost my powers when the Asians plucked me out of the void. It's astounding to think that this Zero managed to survive with hers all this time. Oh my gosh! She needs to meet Zero! They need to meet! We need to get Zero to the first somehow! Stats! Oh my fucking god! Oh my god! Ah! Ah! Okay, I need to continue doing the fucking MSQ now. Fuck me! Though she claims to have no desire to save our world, as a compatriot, I should still be keen to meet her. There's only so many of us left, after all, those who haven't completely lost themselves. Also, I know full well that you and yours have your own objective in the 13th, but should you discover aught that might lead to its restoration, I'd thank you to share it with me. Ah! Okay, tell me about Eden. Eden? What should I know about that? Just when you thought you were out back in it. Son of a bitch! Son of a fucking bitch! Ah, Nitron, you're quite certain? And a girl bearing Walgriff's soul. I thought I sensed something oddly umbral about the Crystarium of late. Ardbert's meant to put an end to the whole business, but truth be told, I wouldn't mind retreading old memories a bit. It might be nice to share a pint with the girl, once she's of age, of course. As a matter of fact. Do you think this Gaia would make a good waitress? No? Yeah. Oh my god, Ciela. Ardbert, Lamit, Brandon, Rendaray, Neilbert. These are the names of the villains responsible for the Flood of Light, which nearly destroyed our world. Lies and slander, of course. They were as much victims of fates as any of us. They traveled the length and breadth of Norbrand, helping those in need, and for their deeds came to be known as heroes. But sometimes all it takes to destroy your reputation is a bad turn. And yet, despite everything that happened, they refused to give up. They cut a deal with the man in white and made one last, desperate gamble. But you know that tale better than me, don't you? Tell me about the Shadowkeeper. Why, only the greatest villain of her day. The mysterious architect of countless tragedies all across Norbrand, who finally faced justice at the hands of the Warriors of Light. The betrayer, whose defeat set in motion events culminating with the Flood of Light. But you knew that much, didn't you? Before I took that name, I was known by another in the 13th, a shard all but subsumed in darkness. There I met the Asians. I met with Asians who convinced me that the only path to salvation was to embrace the dark and journey into this world. I had two objectives. One was to raise up the heroes brave and true, worthy champions of the light, Ardbert and the others. I would join them in their journey and shepherd them unto glory. Heroes need enemies to grow stronger, and so I sowed the seeds of discord. From Lakeland to Kolusha, from Amarang to Ilmag, I set in motion events that would forever change the lives of my comrades and countless others. My second objective was contingent on the first. I would confront the adventurers forged by hardships into warriors of light and strike them down at the height of their power, ensuring that the delicate imbalance between the primordial forces would be preserved just so. But in the end, I failed. How fare you of late? Still tending the bar, cleaning up after drunkards and Glennard. If this is the punishment you had in mind, I struggle to fathom a harsher fate. In all seriousness, I continue to use my spare moments to entertain patrons with stories of the Warriors of Light. And thanks to your recent exploits, it's never been easier to find willing ears. What's more, with no more imposter walking about deceiving the masses like you, Elidibus, I'm now free to share the tale in its entirety, to speak the unadulterated truth. It seems I'll remain in my calling as a tavern wench for a while yet. Imposter, sus, amogus. Okay, yush, guys. The fact that this quest lane still continues is fucking insane. Maybe I'll finish it off stream. Unsure. We'll see. We'll see. But for now, guys, it is quite late, and ya boy is fucking starving. I need a midnight snack, man.
And thank you so much to all of you who came to today's stream. Wow! We finally did it! We fucking... Oh, they added to this every major patch. Oh, so I guess it would be good to go back and talk to Ciela, like, whenever there's a new patch and whenever there's new story stuff. I guess, like, when I've done more of the MSQ, maybe I could talk to her again. Yeah. TT for streaming me, it's bedtime. Yeah. Thank you so much for joining. I really appreciate it, Spring, and everyone else. Wow. Y'all know I love you, and I miss you.
Stunning. If you want, feel free to stick around for a bit longer as I find someone to raid, as per usual. Y'all know the drill by now. And I hope y'all have a wonderful rest of your day. And I'll see y'all next time, which will be tomorrow, when I'm gonna be playing some... Genshin Impact. And hopefully doing some progress on that. Yay, even. Now let's see. Question is, who do we raid? Hum.
Should we be cheeky and raid some like big streamer just for the fucks of it? I kinda want to. Just cause funny. Always a bit scary. Since, you know, abba-dabba-da. But fuck it.
Let's see. And my streaming.
Yeah, nah, maybe. It's a bit cringe, I guess, but...
Yum. Okay, fine. I changed my mind. That's too scary. Ish. I will see you guys on the flip side. And I hope to see y'all tomorrow as well. For now, じゃあねー。わー。おやすみ。